Good morning. Good morning, good morning. We are back. Just getting everything set up here. Give me a moment. Beautiful. Okay. How do I edit this again? Bob Kerman, hello. Welcome back, buddy. Yo, bro, guess what I'm doing? Uh-oh. What's going on, annoying witch brew bat? What are you doing? I'm a little nervous. What's going on, everyone? Man, you guys are in here quick. Wow. Let's see. Where's the, I always lose this thing. I need to edit the stream stuff. Oh, here it is. All right. Today, what are we doing today? Description is after finally reaching orbit around Gilly, the moon of Eve, the Kerbals decided it was time to land on another time to land. It was time to do science and further their efforts to become a multi-planet space frog. Okay. Thumbnail. That one. Beautiful. Put it in the playlist. So if anyone ever wanted to, for whatever reason, binge watch all of these streams, they could. It's the type of thing that I would do. Okay. And save. Okay. I'm making a capsule inspired by a deadbolt I found at Meet the Teachers. What? Also, you know how I made Project Brute? Yeah, I remember you talking about it. A deadbolt. That must be an interesting looking deadbolt. Man, I have to say, the past couple of days, I've not been sleeping super well. Like, I can go to sleep just fine, but I, like, wake up in the middle of the night. Or, like, wake up really early. I've been waking up at, like, 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock some days, which is earlier than I normally wake up. But last night, I think I got some decent sleep. I feel pretty good. I'm definitely still a little, still waking up a little bit, but overall, I feel pretty good. my phone here. Okay. Make sure this is... Here we go. Put that over here. Let's see. Yeah, someone's getting fired because the protogens and delivery module got to 1 degree Kelvin. Oh my gosh. So I made Project Proot 2. Now the cells are fitted with an auxiliary power supply, so if the solar panels fail, the protogens don't die. Nice. Okay, good. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Trying to launch Steam here. Oh, there it goes. What is this game? Wireworks? Sorry, it just popped up on my... Design your defenses, build your module board, and manage your wires? What? Combine signals and create synergies to empower your weapons and survive in this base defense roguelike auto battler. Whoa, I might have to check that out. It is going on my wish list. Okay. All right. Let's get this game launched. Hello, hello, welcome. How's it going, man? Welcome back. We're just getting started here. This beautiful, gloomy morning. It's a bit gloomy out where I am today. It's on Launchpad now and can be refilled with new capsules to deliver for around 100 years before it eventually loses all minor propellant. Dang. 100 years? Holy cow. I'm hoping... I don't know how long to expect our... Like, when you're mining... If you're mining on a planet, you can't, like, run out of ore to mine, can you? At least I hope not. Because with this Gilly base that we're about to land, or... I don't know if we want to call it a base. More like just a habitation. You know, it's not like a... Well, it's kind of a long-term structure. It's going to be there a while. And it may be... We may eventually have it, like, refuel any ships that come to the Eve space station. So who knows? Maybe this is a base. But anyway, once we land this thing, I hope to keep it there a while and just mine resources, create their own snacks. And if all goes well, like I said, we'll eventually move a Convertitron over there probably. Ooh, that's bright. And start producing fuel. I think that would be cool. And then have fuel launch from Gilly to Eve at the space station. I think that would be awesome. We'll see, though. We'll see if they can produce snacks indefinitely. Because I don't know how that's going to simulate in the background, or... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little nervous about it, but... Excuse me, I guess we'll figure out soon enough. Game is booting up here. Dang, imagine if you made one of these screenshots or renders or whatever, then they put it in the actual game. That would be so cool. Like up there it says buy rocket scissors. That's just so cool. You know, KSP is taking a long time to load, and this is before we even have any planet packs or any big part packs installed, so this is going to be interesting. All right. We are back in Kerbal Space Program. Let's do this. We're going to pick up exactly where we left off. In orbit around Gilly with 2 Kerbals on board. I think Elile and Gerbri, I think. What was yesterday? 727. My KSP takes like 30 minutes to load. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, ours is getting pretty slow. But it's fine. Alright. Ah, yes, perfect. This is exactly where we left off. We officially reached orbit around Gilly. We have 2 Kerbals on board. Ledrin and Eliler. That's who we had. Ledrin and Eliler Kerman are in this module currently that's planning to land on Gilly. It is equipped with drills to mine ore tanks to store the ore, and it can also process its own snacks in the lab here. Speaking of, we're going to continue running our experiments and put them in the lab for processing. We can do a crew report here. Crew report requires the Mark II lander can to be... Oh. What? Oh, that's right. We can... let's transfer Eliler. She's not a scientist. We'll move her to the lander can. We didn't bring a pilot, and I'm regretting it. I'm really regretting it because we learned that this little probe at the very top, we were going to launch this thing and have it orbit and continue to do a scan of the surface right here so we can figure out where ore was and everything. Well, it turns out it is the only command pod on board. Probe core on board. I, for whatever reason, did not put another probe core anywhere else on this spaceship. So, I'm feeling kind of dumb. But I think that's okay. What we're going to do, we're going to open our map here. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is of Minmus. We're not around Minmus. We are around Gilly. So I'm sure we're not really going to see anything. Yeah, we're not really going to see anything at all, really. But what we're going to do, we're just going to orbit for a little bit here. How are we on snacks? We still have 1 year, 63 days, so that's awesome. So we are currently orbiting here. Let's see. Oh. So I'm kind of just going to do this. We're going to orbit a bit. We're going to, if we can process anything in the lab, then we'll take it. If not, then we're not going to worry about it. Oh, EVA report. We go EVA. EVA report. Keep board. Go to your seat. Let me see here. Why can't we do a gravity scan? Oh, that's right. We need to clean our, what is it? Clean. Oh, no, it doesn't say here. Clean experiments or whatever. All right, hold on. Let's look here. How do I view stored data? Oh, that's right. It was in here. Review stored data. There we go. And process it in the lab. Review stored data. Can't process that. EVA report. High over Gilly. Oh, we can transmit it with 100% science value? Wait, what? We'll transmit that then. What in the world? Hold on. Oh, but we can't do it with this. Transmit, you get 50 science. I mean, I guess we could transmit that. Yeah, let's do it. Whatever. Let's transmit everything. Atmospheric pressure scan. We don't get anything, so let's just leave that. Gravity scan. Why can't I do a gravity scan? Are these doors open? Closed doors. Yeah, that means they're open. Interesting. I'm not sure. Let's just keep warping for a bit. We are high over Midlands. High over Lowlands. We just lost connectivity. Not great. Also, the capsule I'm making can be refilled mid-flight with monopropellant because oil in the Berlin-Moscow universe is getting expensive. What in the world? Alright. Are we getting any sort of data? If we show this and say draw overlay... ideally, hopefully, it would send... or it would show us... resource density here. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, we're getting some data there. So this is 5.6%. Okay. We're getting some data. 5.6% if we land up here. Is that the North Pole? Because that might always see sunlight. So that might be beneficial for us. Wait a second. It looks like this might always see sunlight. Oh. Do we have anything better, though? No. Goldeny. Haha, Gilly. Wait a second. Where are we? Yeah. This is Gilly. Yep. This is Gilly. We're scanning right now to see if we can find a good place to land to mine ore. And potentially, I mean, it's looking good up here at the North Pole because if we get 100% sunlight here at all times, oh my gosh, we could just run indefinitely. I'm pretty sure we would never have downtime when it comes to producing snacks. All right, I think I'm going to turn this off so we can just continue warping for a bit. We should have plenty of snacks. 977. All right, we're good. Let's just warp for a while. They've been in space for 161 days. We honestly got to Gilly pretty quick, I think. Now, let me be clear. This capsule is absolutely not meant to house humans. Yeah, okay. All right. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Some pretty high density there. Are we getting anything more than 5.6? It does not look like it. Oh, that's cool. We could see where we've scanned. That's kind of cool. Oh, there's a biome map and terrain map. Oh, well, we only have an ore scanner right now, so this is the only thing we can do is scan for ore, which is fine. That's all we're really worried about. We'll see if there's anything 7% or more. Let's just keep warping around for a bit. We can turn off chatter also, because it's just gonna... If we can find... So, like... Oh, it does kind of go into the dark at some point, though. Alright, let's refresh. Yeah, it doesn't really look like we're getting anything... above 5.6%. Wait a second, are we just crossing over the same exact pattern? Wait a second. We are! No, we're crossing over the same exact places. Oh no. We must be at just the precise orbit that we can't change, or we can't... Look at that, we're literally... Oh, that is crazy. Somehow, we are currently at a 1-to-1 rotation period. So we rotate at the same exact, or we orbit at the same exact speed that this thing rotates, because we are always covering a line that we've already been on. Well, I guess no, technically I think we're shaving away a little bit sometimes. I think it's just really slow. I don't know. I think we're just hitting the same stuff. Yeah, all right. If that's the case, then we need to adjust our orbit a little bit. It says optimal is 70 kilometers for this thing. Or what do we say? Hold on, let's look at this data. So this is what we're worried about. This says, let's see, scan sensor. Stop scan, analyze data. Oh, that's right, we can analyze the data. Gilly look interesting. It's almost like asteroid mining. Yeah, let's take that. Or process that. And then we can see scan altitude 20 to 250 kilometers. Oh, wait, that says greater than 70 kilometers ideal. Oh my gosh, so we need to be at 250 kilometers. Holy moly. Well, let's increase our orbit as much as we can. I don't know if we can go 250 kilometers above Gilly without entering orbit around Eve. Let's see what we can get to. Oh, yep, there it goes. All right, so we can get to 112 there. All right, so that should change our orbit enough, at least, that we should potentially be able to to change. Oops. Wait. There we go. Didn't mean to do that. Uh-oh. All right, let's get this to whatever we can. 100 there. And then warp here. Are we covering new areas now? I think. I don't know. Kerbal program. Your orbit is locked in with the rotation. Yeah, yep. Kick your AP out by 100 meters. Nick B Design, what's going on, buddy? Welcome back. Gilly would be destroyed if the Kerbal system existed, by the way. Oh, yeah. Because it has essentially like no gravity, and it's this close to this massive planet with like huge gravitational pull. This thing would have been ripped apart. Eve would have had rings probably. Let's see. Geocentric orbit. I think that's the word I was looking for. You just wasted a lot of snacks. We were in geocentric orbit. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, snacks I'm not too worried about because we can process. We can create our own snacks, actually. So let's see if we can... whoa. Or actually, no. Just aim there, and then we'll just burn backwards with RCS. Beautiful. Look at that. All right, if we don't touch RCS, we are now in an orbit that will hopefully get us some data. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're uncovering more data now. The thing is, though, I don't know if we're going to find anything better than 5.6%. And if not, I mean, I guess that's okay. %? Yeah, it doesn't look like there's literally anything. We scanned most of the planet. Not all, but most. No, it would be spiral inward, but you're kind of right. Okay, well, that's fine. I mean, we know now. Okay, so 5.6% is the best we're going to get. I wonder, can we, like, get more data from this, though? Whoops. Where's the... Make it bright out here. There we go. Wait, what is that? Scan resources. Ore, metallic ore, mineral ore, no data, no data. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. So you can find like different stuff. Like, I guess if you had different mods that add different resources or something. Okay, so scan resource. Wait, scan sensor. Oh, we don't have any more data. Okay, that's fine. So if that's the case, then we just need to choose a good landing spot that gets a lot of sunlight. Dang, I don't think anything gets sunlight 24/7. Although, actually... No, yeah, dang. Up here would be a good spot. Because as it rotates... What about the South Pole? Anything good about the South Pole? Yeah, there's nothing that gets sunlight 100% of the time, I don't think. Actually. Okay, that's in the dark. But then... Oh my gosh. Because I was looking at that so hard, now that I stopped the rotation, everything is kind of spinning backwards. The whole screen's like, whoa. I was like, why are we still spinning? Oh, that was weird. Doing well today. How about you? Going good, Nick. I'm doing good. I was saying earlier, the past couple days I've just not been sleeping great, but today or last night I feel like I don't know. I think I slept pretty good. I think it's something to do with the air quality. I don't know. It's just like I need to get like an air purifier or something maybe. I don't know. Do an inwards Holman transfer. Inwards Holman transfer. What would that look like? It's kind of a bummer that we can't land up here or somewhere that gets sunlight a lot. Actually, hold on. We can look at the map. And that should show us. Here we go. This should show us what's in daylight, what's not. Let's overlay it with the... Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. This is what we need to look at. Okay. So... if we warp... Oh, we have to keep refreshing it, though. And it takes it a minute. Right up here? Does that get sunlight 24/7? Kind of looks like it. Basically deorbit inward to make it circular. Oh yeah, I gotcha. Well, that's the thing. We need to be a certain distance away so our camera or our sensor gets a wider field of view. Do you sleep with your windows open? No, I haven't been. So when it's not as hot outside, I do. When it feels nice, then I usually do sleep with them open. But here lately, I haven't been. Yeah, that might be a problem. That might be a part of the problem. I like to open my windows. I've always got fans running to, circulate air and stuff. But I think they were saying there's something with. There was some big fire. I think big fires or something up in Canada that has been blowing down onto the U.S. or something. I don't know. So I'm like, I wonder maybe that has something to do with it. Excuse me, I'm not sure. But I feel like I just been not getting restful sleep. But last night, I felt pretty good. So what gets the most sunlight? It looks like there could be potentially a very teeny tiny speck on the surface of... Oh, wait, what about this up here, though? I think if we can get anywhere along, like, this... Let's see, what is this? 87 degrees north by 59... So, hold on. .53% up here, or should we aim for this little speck? Where is that? Oh, what am I doing? We should... what am I doing? Look at the poles. If you sleep with your windows closed, you will almost 100% get way too many ppm of CO2 in your air. Yeah, I've heard that too. We've usually got like a couple windows open in the house, or not open, but like cracked. You can crack them at the top and stuff. Honestly, I mainly do that to get hot air out, but yeah, I definitely need to... I think that's probably what it is. Here we go. Now we can actually see. I wish this was real time, though. What if we make it smaller? Does it go faster? I think so. Wait, isn't there a map? Hold on. Not the big map, but this map? Does that go... No, that's the same thing. Wait, what? So wait, what did I just do? Oh, yeah, that is what we were just doing. What about this? Yeah, there we go. So that's auto scanning. Show me ore. Wait, why is it not showing here? We want to show day night. Oh, here we go. Biome, terrain. I want to show... Oh, it doesn't show me resources? Instruments readout. I want this, but also with the ore readout. Or the ore display, but I guess that one doesn't do it. So I guess we just have to look at the big map. Big map. We'll also say show the overlay. Okay. So we are currently over this area. So is there anything here that has more sunlight than anything else? Or actually, is there anything that has sunlight 24/7? That would be awesome. It doesn't look like it. Everything will be in shadow at some point. Okay. That's fine. It's not a big deal. So then we just need to find the best place to land. Preferably close to the poles, because they'll have the shortest time in the dark, right? .5. Yeah, all is a 6.5. That's nice. We got a couple of air purifiers cleaned out. Yeah, that's what... We definitely need some air purifiers too, I think. We've had extremely bad air quality from wildfire smoke. See, I think that might be what's happening here too. That was around a couple miles from us, and we had visible smoke inside. I haven't seen... You know what, though? That might be exactly what it is, because I had a smoke detector go off last night, and I went... It's like 3 in the morning. Had a smoke detector go off last night. And I walked around, I'm looking around, I'm like, there's nothing here. Like, nothing's turned on, nothing's... And I wonder if that's what it was. I wonder... Well, no, because our windows and doors were shut, I'm pretty sure. It was really weird though. It like went off for just a couple seconds and then stopped. And I was like, what? We've had that happen before with those like smelly, you know, like the smelly good smelly oil plugs you plug into the wall or whatever. When they get real low, I've had smoke detectors go off because I guess they're essentially just burning, you know, a little oil thing. I don't like those things anyway. We don't have those anymore, but Gilly's quite small. Your solar panels may reach outside the termination line. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah. So if we land at one of the poles, because we've got these that point straight out too. Haha, good point. Thank you. Yep, that's smart. You might be right. All right. Well, let's see. Let's do this though. I am gonna retract these because at the very least we want those. We can retract this also. Retract, boom. Because we're about to go into land, I think. And I think we're going to aim for... Let's see, which way are we orbiting? That way. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to land for, I think, the North Pole, probably somewhere... Man, I wish this right here had high ore availability. Maybe this peak. Probably this peak right here. Where is that? I think it's like, what, right here? How do I place a waypoint selector? Oh, here we go. I think it's right here-ish. Oh, what the heck was that? Okay, apparently typing G in that makes you deploy your gear. Oh, look at that. What? No way. Dang. Yeah, it's pretty accurate if you ask me. Not completely, though, because I want to land right here. Like, right there. 73 degrees, 97. How do I delete this? Delete waypoint. There we go. Oh, but it's still there. Okay, there we go. Just had to refresh. Okay, so that's where we're gonna aim. Right here. Oh wait, what did I say? No, right here. Right up here on this peak. This is where we're aiming. All right. Well, let's try it. Let's quick save. I think we can close the map. We don't need that. We'll keep the overlay drawn so we can see exactly where we plan on landing. I wish I could place the marker like this. Place the waypoint like that from this view, but if we would have done a topography scan, we probably could have found that easier on the 2D map. Please open a window. You have way too much ppm in your air if the fire alarm went off. I don't know, though. It could have been something else. But yeah, you're right. The windows are open right now, actually. Really small particles can get through anything. That's true, actually, yeah. It's about physics and diffusion differentials. The solar panels are going to spin like a merry-go-round. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yep. All right, let's see what happens. We're aiming for this spot. I wish I could put a marker, but that's okay. And I think we're in a decent enough spot to try. So let's hit F5. Let's aim retrograde. So, thinking here. I'm pretty sure if we decouple this scanner to have it stay in orbit, then we lose full probe control. because there's no probe on this thing, apparently. Let's test it and make sure that's a thing, though. We'll quick save here in a second. We'll test it again. Make sure it wasn't a bug or something, but I think it's right. I forgot to put a single probe core on anything. Except for the one right there. We have an engineer on board. Oh, could we scrap something together? But without a probe core. I don't know. Let's see. All right, so we're going to quick save. All right, quick save. We're going to decouple this and see what happens. Oh, yeah, there we go. We still have control. Okay. So it was just a bug last time. Whew. All right. That makes me feel better. So now we can just leave this thing floating in space forever. Hopefully it always gets a signal. All right. Perfect. So we do have control over this, correct? Yes. Okay. All right. We're good. Everything's fine. Probably could have done that a long time ago then, but whatever. Okay. So that's going to stay in orbit up here. It's going to continue to scan forever, basically, which is fine. And we are going to begin our deorbit burn. Right now. What was our last log? Dang, that was a long time. All right, so this new log entry. This is year 15, day 391. Oh my gosh, we've been going for like 80 something days. All right, preparing, or we'll say probe released, landing spot selected. Preparing for landing burn. All right. Here goes nothing. We're going to start off with some RCS. Quick save here. Yeah, look at that. Oh my gosh. We definitely don't want to bump into this though, so let's just give a couple little toot 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 going down. Let's see, we're definitely going to need to fix this. We need to aim this way a bit. Turn off RCS there for a sec. Oh, what am I doing? Well, no, yeah, I think we want this to land and be destroyed. I don't think we want all this stuff floating. Uh-oh. Woo! That was close. Uh-oh, the back end might still hit it. Okay, we're fine. Dang, that was really close. Okay. Yeah, let's deorbit this whole thing. Well, if that's the case, then we can just use this engine. We don't need to use our RCS. All right, so again, we are aiming for this peak right there. Which means we need to burn retrograde. I said we need to burn retrograde. What's happening? Oh, we're still in retrograde. All right, there we go. Go to the map. We also need to burn this way. Okay, cut. Now let's turn on trajectories to see. All right, so it says we will land there. So what if we burn retrograde? Nope. All right, so now let's use RCS to kind of fine tune this. All right, so if we burn this way. Not sure why the X is floating, but I think that's pretty close. I think that might be good. Disable RCS. Let's aim retrograde. Disable docking mode. Amazon 2-day delivery, little probe core strapped to a ton of boosters. Yeah, pretty much. Does your signal actually improve with more of the same antenna? It depends, yes. So it depends on the antenna, but yes. So for example, these are stackable, or what's the terminology it uses? I can't remember what the terminology it uses when building in the VAB, but it'll say like, not stackable, but there's another term it uses. I can't remember. But yes, some antenna do stack with the more that you have, and some do not. Like, for example, the one that looks like a little stick, not the red and white one. So, like, the red and white one that I had on here, this one also does stick. Oh, we can't go there. There we go. All right, these do stack, so the more of these you have on there, the better your signal. Although these are pretty crappy, and I didn't really expect these to reach anything but what was on, landed on Gilly here. But these are much better, and they also do stack. But the one that it's like just a little black stick that sticks to the side of the craft, that one does not stack. So it doesn't matter if you have 100 of those, they're still going to do the same. Gain combining? Yeah, that's what it, maybe it says combinable. Is that what it's? Yeah, I think that's what it says in the VAB. It says if you're hovering over, or if you right click on one of the antenna, it'll say combinable yes, I think, or something like that. By the time you get there, you'll be on top of the largest. That's why X is floating. Oh, maybe, yeah. All right, let's quick save. We'll update the log and say burn complete, preparing for landing. All right. Here goes nothing. This thing though, I mean, we don't want to land with that, but I guess, I mean, maybe we could separate it near where we land and then we could use the parts for something. I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. Here we go. Oh, let's aim retrograde. Gilly landing. Coming up. Excuse me. Man, this looks so weird coming into land on a pole like this. Wait, let me look at the map again. Is this? Would this have been a better spot? No, because then it gets cast in a shadow of this. I think this is a decent spot, I think. Because I'm wondering, I'm like, wait, would over there have been better? Over on this peak? But then, no, it would have been cast in that shadow. Yeah. We're sticking with this. Oh, wait, what is this? Limited crew control. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did we lose access? Oh, crud. We did. Okay. All right. That's not great. Hopefully we get control back. We're currently in a dead spot for whatever reason, which is not great when you're going into land. I think we can turn off this overlay now because, yeah, it doesn't matter anywhere we land in this area, we will have our resources available. We can keep the trajectory on. Let's edit that though. Don't show me the line. I guess I can... Yeah, I can turn that off. Wait. In flight. Well, I do want it to show me the marker. That's fine. We can just turn that off. And then over here we can say landing. That should give us a pretty good spot. How does it compare to this? Yeah, pretty accurate, I'd say. Close enough. All right. Oh, look at that. Are we going to have a view of... I keep wanting to say Venus. It makes me want to play real solar system. All right. So we're coming in at 26 meters a second. Oh, yeah. We can't... we can only warp this much. Oh, yeah. Right here, I think, is going to be perfect. Dang. I know we say Gilly's small, but it's starting to look big now that we're getting close to it again. Oh my gosh, this is it. We're gonna land Kerbals on another moon outside of the Kerbin system. Oh, I'm nervous. All right. Okay. Can use this a bit. We need to be ready to undock this like at any moment. Is that set for staging? I think so. Yeah. All right. So at any moment we can stage. The problem is we don't have full control. Can we not? Oh, we can rotate us. So okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We have limited crew control, but we do have a. The thing is, we do have a fly-by-wire unit on this thing, so I think we're good. I think we're fine. I literally, if I can, I want to land right here. Right there. Am I blocking it? No, right there. So if we want to do that, let's disable RCS. Move this way. Oh, why am I set to target? Oh my gosh, we need to be set to surface. I feel like I always do that. Oh, all right. Hold on. Relax. Take it easy. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. We're aiming right here, right? Is that where? Yep, right there. Essentially exactly where that rock is. We are aiming for that rock. That rock has been chosen. I kept my eyes on it. It is right there. Okay. This is the rock. We're aiming for this. Okay. All right. Let's bring this way. Maybe we can use some RCS to help turn us. Okay. Hold on. All right. Getting confused here. Hold on. Okay. We're fine. We're aiming for this rock. We're aiming for the rock. Okay, yeah. Perfect. And perfect. And perfect. Okay. No, stop. Don't. Docking mode. Oh, that is perfect. Oh my gosh. I was landing my second stage and time warped into re-entry. KSP crashed. Oh no. Okay, alright. Here's what we're going to do. Turn off SAS, turn on RCS. So that way, there we go. We can ever so slightly fine tune. Now turn off that, turn on SAS, and go retrograde to the surface. Yep. Alright, what do we do with this thing? Because I don't think it's going to blow up. Oh, we're not going to be able to see Eve. All right. What do we do with this? Maybe we see if we can just set it off to the side. Does it have a docking port on it? Oh, it does. Yeah. Okay. We'll set this off to the side somewhere over here in the shadow and figure out what we're going to do from there. So with that being the case, let's move this over here. All right, slight change of plans. We're going to move... I guess we need to find a flat spot anyway. Can't land directly on the peak. Let's kind of aim to land right over here somewhere. We'll probably let this thing go. We'll decouple and then re-land up here somewhere. Sound good? Sounds good. Let's keep moving it a little bit further here. How much monoprop? We've got plenty of monopropellant. Coming in at 3.5 meters a second. Beautiful. It's going to take a long time to get down. Just drop it. It'll be good. Yeah, well, see, I wanted to have it kind of just... If we have it over to the side here, then I'm thinking we could use it for something potentially. Like we could have the engineer take some parts off of it or something. All right. Here we go. We need to aim radial out. Turn off the landing thing. All right, aim radial out here. Careful, careful. Okay. All right, we've sort of landed. There. Okay. All right. Now, is there anything we need off of this? I don't think so. So what we're going to do is, let's quick save. Now what we're going to do is turn off RCS. We're going to continue aiming radial out, and we're going to stage our rocket. Ready? Oh, stage our rocket. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Beautiful. Now let's go RCS. Oh, oh, oh. Don't tip over, please. Oh, no. Can we control this? No, we can't do anything with that. All right, all right, all right, all right. Oh, okay. I meant to go back to RCS mode. Oh my gosh, we could just like hover with this whole thing. All right. Oh. Look at that. We can land this whole thing with RCS. That's crazy. Oh, picture Jewel. This is taking forever. All right. Oh, we're moving 287 meters a second relative to Gilly right now? Is that true? I don't think that's true. What? Maybe to the equator or something? Why does it say that? Our target is Gilly, which is 17 kilometers away apparently, and it's moving at 287 meters per second. This is our rock. Can we find a good... Oh, careful. A good surface to land on, I think, right over here. Uh-oh. Okay. You kind of cancel this velocity. This is not efficient, but we have so much monopropellant that I'm not worried. Because I don't know what else we're going to need monopropellant for once we... Actually, we probably shouldn't be using all of it. You have a docking port on your lander. Why not just redock later? You have plenty of fuel left. Oh, wait. True. Yeah, so there we go. We'll leave it there. Yeah, in case we need it. I forgot about that. We do have a docking port in the front of our lander. I honestly thought about making this thing, like adjusting it to make it land flat like this. And now I'm kind of wishing we did, but that's okay. Oh, we still need to get over there more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yo, careful, careful, careful. That's not what I wanted. Oh, man. Landing with RCS is, not the easiest thing. Okay. Get ready. We're gonna land right here. Okay, get adjusted, get adjusted. And parking brake. Yes! Oh my gosh, we did it. We have landed on another moon. Okay, turn off RCS here. New log entry. We have landed. Yes! Oh my gosh. Oh, we did it. Another moon of an entirely different planet. We have landed. Oh my gosh. Okay. Look at this. Look at this beautiful... Hold on here. Let's do this too. Let's say, Oh, so first off, real quick, we did, when I right-click this and said engage... Oh, we can also say shut down Bon Voyage thing. We don't need that. Engage auto, or engaged parking brake. That's just a mod we have installed that stops your craft from, like, sliding down things and just doing all kinds of weird stuff. So, yeah, you might consider it kind of cheaty because it basically freezes your craft to the surface, but I mean, you know, whatever. It's not that big a deal, I don't think. I'm a huge fan of this location. Parking brake is a lifesaver. Yeah, I agree. It's so good. Yeah, look, you like this location? Dude, I like this. Look at that. Oh, this is awesome. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah. Let's see. We have to. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh my gosh, we're seeing the sunrise. Oh, this is amazing. I do have a regret. I regret not connecting these up a certain way so that you could go down into the other things. Also, actually, hold on. It might be possible to go in here and we can change the IVA. Let's see, IVA switcher. Select IVA. So we got RPM, KSA, and DE. Let's try KSA. Okay, so this is what KSA looks like. A little different here. Still no hatch, but so it adds. Oh yeah, here we go. Adds a bunch of cool little toggles and stuff. Our flag right there. Oh, that's cool. Yes, dude. This is amazing. Oh my gosh. Radio in here. This is who are we? Who are we flying as right now? I don't remember. Gillyhab 1 reporting that we have landed. Over. Okay. How do I get rid of that? There we go. I love free IVA too. It is like it is a requirement for me. Like, I love this mod so much. It's funny, there is a little bit of gravity that keeps pulling us down. Okay, here we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, let's take inventory here. So our snacks are currently saying what? Snacks are currently saying we have 187 snacks. Sorry, 807 snacks. Our duration is only 403 days. So what we're going to start doing now, because if this, so we've landed, that's great, that's cool. But if we fail this next part, if something goes wrong and it doesn't work, our Kerbals are going to run out of snack in 400 days. And we could probably get to Gilly and resupply them in 400 days, but it's still going to be cutting it close. So we want to, let's see, we have landed, let's see, deploying drills. Well, first, hold on. We got to go on an EVA. Hold on. Preparing Ledrin and Eliler for EVA. All right, we got to go on EVA. We got to plant a flag. That's the first thing you got to do when you do this. Ledrin. What? No, don't transfer. EVA. Ledrin Kerman is going to be the very first Kerbal to set foot on another planet. I should have put ladders here, but something tells me we'll be fine, considering this is the gravity currently. This is the gravity of the situation. Oh my gosh, a sunrise on another moon from another planetary system. This is amazing. Eliler, sorry, Ledrin, the very first Kerbal to step foot on another body outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence. Absolutely beautiful. And of course, I think we have to... Can we land on this? Please tell me we can land on this. No! Okay, we'll fix that later. We have to plant the flag right here on the ledge. But we can't do it alone. Eliler. Time for you to come join us. Eliler, the engineer, you can tell because she wears a blue spacesuit. Scientists wear white. Pilots wear orange, at least in my space program. And here we are. Turn around slowly so you don't go flying off. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, well, because Ledrin was the first one to step foot, we will say Eliler is the one that gets to plant the flag. Absolutely beautiful. Hold on, let me make sure when that takes this picture, it doesn't get the cursor in there, does it? No, it does not. Okay. Absolutely beautiful. We now need to type site name. First Gilly Landing. Plaque text. So we have engineer E-L... How do we spell it again? E-L-L... E-L-I-L-E-R. E-L-I-L-E-R. And scientist Ledrin? L-E-D-R-I-N? Who was... Hold on. Our crew... Let's see. Oh, no, this is... oh, yeah, Gillyhab 1. Mission crew Ledrin. Ledrin. Okay. Eliler, engineer Eliler and scientist Ledrin. The first Kerbals to step foot on another body outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence. They will, we will say, at this site, they would test ore mining and snack production. Oh, I completely forgot. When we do this, we're supposed to put the year and day. Dang it. All right. So this is year 15, day 392 of the space program. Eliler and Ledrin, the first Kerbals to step foot on another body outside of the outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence. At this site, they would test ore mining and snack production. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. EVA report. Why not? You try to walk, but instead go several meters into the air. There's no air here. It takes minutes before you float back down. Beautiful. All right, good job, everyone. Absolutely fantastic work. Proud of all of you. We can't really get a good shot of the Kerbals' faces and the flag, but oh, we can get this though. Oh, I didn't want that. I get this. Beautiful, and also get this. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, absolutely wonderful. Okay, now back to work. Fix the camera here. Back to work, everyone. Whoa! Whoa! Eliler, that is not work. Wait a second. What's happening here? Why are we not activating your why are you... Okay, there we go. Whew. She wouldn't activate her things. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Huge fan of this location. That ain't cheating, it's just securing your ship from the physics. True, yeah. I mean, there is a grace period where your Kerbals are just unconscious before they die from lack of snacks. Actually, I've got it turned off too, so I don't even think they can technically die, but we're still going to treat it like that. And I'll probably change it to because I mean, it's a part of the simulation, right? Are you able to EVA move the two rear solar panels downward a bit? They are blocked. Oh, you know what? Good point. We should definitely be able to do that. Yeah. All right, Eliler. We're going to have you work on that right now. Since you're the engineer, we'll open your log and say the gravity here on Gilly is minimal. Flag has been planted. Really cool to be the first on another moon outside of Kerbin sphere of influence. We will say preparing to relocate the southeast. Wait, let's see, so this would be north. Yeah, roughly north. So this is the southeast and southwest solar panels. Preparing to relocate southeast and southwest solar panels. All right. Make sure we log everything. So let's quick save. Obviously cannot quick save while Kerbal's not on ladder. Okay, whatever. Can we full save? Yeah, maybe not. All right, let's go to inventory. Oh yeah, we've got all these experiments too we can mess with. So we need to move this guy down. The move tool, I think is what we need. Yes, and then we can just. Whoa. Why's that moving our craft? Did you guys see that? What happened there? Why did that? Why is this not working? Because of parking brake? Hold on. Megjeb. Oh, we can't. There's nothing on here, so we can't. There's no one in there. I mean, I'm not sure why this is not working. Move tool. Why is that just snapping back? I think it's something, maybe it's something to do with the parking brake. Let's go in there and disengage that, I guess. Let's go here, say disengage parking brake. Let's aim this. Radial out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, no, no. No, no, no. Also, shut down this engine. Alright. Uh-oh. No. Oh, we're radial out relative to orbit. No, there we go. Relative to surface is what we want. I just want all the feet to be deployed properly, if we can help it. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. Turn off that. We can turn on SAS. Okay, so let's go EVA. See now if we can move these. Want to do the move tool. Move tool, click on this. Why is that not? Does anyone know why that's not moving? You have to wait a bit. The ragdoll's 10 seconds. Oh, when they were acting weird. Yeah, I don't know why I can't move these. I mean, I guess they'll rotate, but it would be nice if I could move them down. Hold Alt or something, or I could place it, but that's a lot of. I mean, maybe that's what we need to do. Just place it like down here. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. The move tool doesn't like it for some reason. There we go. Ha ha ha, yes. Okay, and then they will auto-rotate the way they need to get decent sunlight exposure. Now we want to... Oh yeah, let's deploy these. Deploy these. We will board. And let's get Ledrin in here. Ledrin, the legend. The legend Ledrin. She's the scientist that's been doing all the data processing for us. Speaking of, let's start research again. Okay, so let's see. Oh man, look at that. Look at that. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Double check you made sure auto struts is off for the part. Oh, maybe it's something to do with that. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's fine though. Actually, I'm curious. Auto strut, yeah, disabled, or maybe auto strut disabled. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, all right. We are generating tons of electricity. That is awesome. Our first, our lander stage is back there. That's cool. Oh, what is this? Oh, we can see Kerbin. Oh, wait, can we see that from inside here? Let me get a picture of that. No, we can't. Not tall enough, I don't think. Oh, wait, yeah, should be right there. Oh, Kerbin. Oh, but it doesn't show up. Oh, distant objects don't show up while you're on free IVA. Dang. What a bummer. That's fine. All right, so now let's see. Open ship log. We will say new log entry. Flag planted and crew has returned. Preparing to deploy mining drills and begin snack production. We'll say deploy mining drills. Radiators and begin snack production. Okay. So we have 806 snacks for the record. We are going to do a couple things. First, we are going to extend our radiators. Okay, radiators extended. Now we are going to, oh, also first we're going to make sure we're completely on the ground here. And then let's say radial out and engage parking brake. All right, there we go. Parking brake is engaged. All the feet are down properly. Maybe we're not exactly radial out, but we're close enough. Okay, so now that is good. The engine is, we should also put that when we landed. We have landed. We will say shutting down engine. Parking brake reminder. Perfect. Yes, thank you. All right, so there's parking brakes, so we're not going to randomly bounce or whatever because of crazy physics. I'm kind of wishing I would have gotten rid of that flag now, but that's fine. Okay. Now. Oh, this foot. Whatever. Now we deploy this drill. We deploy this drill. Beautiful. Drill's deployed. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Did we do this at the worst possible time where we're going to lose sunlight? I waited too long. We're not going to have any sunlight. Oh, wait, this will be a perfect time to test. Do our bunny ears have sunlight? Come on. Come on, bunny ears. Keep some sort of sunlight for us. Please. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What time is it for you? It is 12:21 p.m. Dang, it's 12 o'clock already? Holy moly. Almost 12:30 p.m., so in the middle of the afternoon. And we lost all sunlight. Dang it. Wait a second. Oh! Sun exposure, 96%. Oh, wait, no. Wait. 0.82 energy flow. And it's going up. They still have... Why doesn't it show? That's interesting. Also, what was that? What was this down here? We can't see it. We are still technically getting some sunlight. Look at that. Yes. Oh my gosh. We might have round-the-clock sunlight. Oh my gosh. Oh, also, hello, Pixelated Hat. Welcome. Look at that. 0.96% status direct sunlight. Okay, so there must just be an issue with it showing that we have sunlight and us actually having sunlight. Because like if we zoom out this far, you can see there's obviously some sunlight over here. But for some reason, being this close, we can't see it. Oh my gosh. If we... Is it still going down though? Excuse me. All right, let's just see what happens. Let's we have full electric charge. Let's start surface harvester and start surface harvester. See, I thought these made sounds, but maybe that's a mod. Hold on. Do we hear anything? Pause the music. I don't hear anything. Aren't they supposed to make a sound? I thought they supposed to make like a sound. The solar radiation is so intense, it's just everywhere. That's it. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. That's interesting. The shadow display is based off the very center of the sun, not all the way around it. That's what it is. Because, I mean, obviously, if we look right here, if we aim our camera here, okay, well, it aims down here. But anyway, we can obviously see that the sun is there. That's an interesting... What does that? Scatterer? Because technically, if we can see this part of the sun, we should be having direct sunlight, right? Not just the very center. See how the sun flare doesn't show up unless we can see the direct center of the sun? Interesting. That's something that we could look into. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. I've got to head out. See ya. Thanks, Nick. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I appreciate it. Glad to have you here. All right, so turn the music back on. Okay, so we have sunlight. We are drilling currently. We still have electric charge, so we are generating enough electric charge to stay completely charged. We are collecting tons of ore. We already have 30. All right, so now let's see if we start snack production. Snack processor here. You can see we have 806 snacks. We will start snack processor. Oh, we have 500 out of 500 science. We need to send that whenever we're ready. So we had 806 snacks. We're collecting ore. We're processing. Let's time warp for a bit. Still at 806 snacks here. Come on, snack processing. Don't let me down here. Oh, we're still warping pretty slow. 807. Yes, snack production is working. We have constant energy flow. We have radiation. Sorry. Our radiators are radiating our heat away. So our engines, let's see, I mean, our drills are working at 100% efficiency because these are keeping them cool. We should technically have infinite snacks now. Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'd like to see how many snacks we're producing per hour. So we're at 107. As soon as we hit 109, we have 807. As soon as we hit 808, I want to see what time it is. I don't want to blink because I'm going to miss it. 88. Okay. 808 at 322. Okay. Let me write that down. So, where'd my little Sharpie go? What? It disappeared. There it is. What'd I say? 808 at 322. So we have 808 at 322. All right. So now let's see how long until we get 809. Let's just warp. And it doesn't have to be exact. I know we're technically missing a couple seconds when we slow down our time warp. Once it changes, 809, 333. So it's 11 minutes, roughly. It might be 8. It might be 10 minutes. We'll say 11. 809 at, so 11 minutes per snack. That is crazy. We're producing one snack every 11 minutes. That's feeding one Kerbal for a day every 11 minutes. Oh my gosh. Oh, but there's a problem. Oh wait, that still has sun exposure. How? Oh, it's over there. Okay, somehow technically this still has sun exposure. Does that ever drop? Energy flow. Oh yeah, the energy flow is dropping. If we keep time warping. It still says 0.98 sun exposure though. What about this one? This has 100 sun exposure? How? Okay, so this might be... Maybe this isn't working properly because... Or I mean, I don't know. It's coming back around. And they're still tracking it. There it is. There is the sun again. That's crazy. We might have 100% sun exposure. Or I mean, we might have some sun exposure 24/7, 100% of the time. This is amazing. We're already up to 812 snacks. How many? Let's see. Kerbals eat one snack per day. What am I doing? Snacks. So that's 406 days. And if we continue to warp, that should continue to update. I don't know how often it updates, but we now have 813 snacks. $406 days, 2 hours. Okay. 407 days, 1 hour. Yes! Oh my gosh. Okay, we have officially done it. We are generating one snack every, we'll say 10 minutes. Oh my gosh. This is awesome. If this runs around the clock, this is going to be amazing. The only thing, though, I wish it simulated to say, oh, you have indefinite snack production. I don't know how that's going to work when we go back to the thing. Okay, let's just say this. We'll say, in fact, we'll let it run for like 24 hours. So Let's see, when did we start Flag Planet? Okay, we started day 392 at 256. So let's go to day 393 at 256 just to see if we ever lose connection or anything. Or I mean sunlight. Oh, speaking of connection, we have connection. Yes, to the KSC. Okay. That means we need to transmit all of our science. That is, hold on, get rid of this. 500 science. Yep, transmit science. We have 703 data. That's crazy. Oh, wait, that reminds me. We need to be running science experiments anyway. Crew report. Oh, this isn't, that's right. Transfer our engineer to here. Oh, wait. What did that say? Receive science lab resource data. Nice. Okay, we should be producing. Oh, dang, these guys are getting hot though. Cooling 62%. Hold on. Uh-oh. Thermal efficiency's dropping. Oh no. That's not good. Wait, surface harvester ore full. Oh, the ore is completely full. That's why. Wait, how do we? Can we automate that or something? How does this work? How does that work? So we're sitting at cooling efficiency at 63%. Thermal efficiency of these is 67%. Does that just mean that? Let's see, ore rate 0.14 second. So okay, so it's still because we are using ore to generate snacks. So this isn't going to work 100% efficiency because our ore container is full. And we have to wait for the ore to be depleted by generating snacks for it to store it more. I'm not entirely sure how that works, to be honest. Let's do a seismic scan, process that. Let's do an atmospheric pressure scan, process that. Oh wait, we need to keep track though. So that is, look at that, 6 science a day. That's crazy. All right, so we're generating science here. Let's do a crew report. The hitchhiker storage needs to be, oh, okay. So transfer you into the hitchhiker storage. Uh-oh. What just happened there? Crew report. Crew report requires a powered vessel. What? Eliler. Crew hatch. Oh, I guess we can only communicate from here? That's weird. I'm getting on, just got off work. Buddy Jacob, what's going on, buddy? Welcome back. Welcome back. The Sylvester, see you, man. Or I'm not sure if you're saying bye to Nick or to me. If you've got to leave, then see you. Thanks for stopping by. This game is so cool when you get it right. Yes, yes, it is. I just wish I knew. Like, am I doing this right? I don't know. But oh my gosh, man, we're generating snacks. Oh, our Kerbals can live here forever if they want. Oh my gosh. And I'm sure in vanilla that's normal. You just send them somewhere and they're fine, but we have to worry about their health. They have to eat. Oh man, this is great. I'm so happy right now. Oh, this guy's losing. We're not getting anything there, but these guys I think are keeping us good. All right, so what were we going to say? Oh yeah, we're going to run this for until day 393, like 2 a.m. or something. Because we started like day 392 at 2 something. All right, so there we go. We've ran for an entire day. All systems look good. You know what? No, let's keep running until the sun is at the same spot it was at when we landed, which was over there, sort of. So we essentially 9.7, 9.8, 9.9, 100. So we have around the clock light exposure here. Yes, we can generate electricity indefinitely, forever. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. This is perfect. This could not have gone better. Oh my gosh. Okay, so these guys, it looks like we can just leave these guys running. I don't know, do we have to worry about these like overheating or something? Like, can we have it set to automatically stop these, or do we need to worry about that? I don't know. All right, let's do this. New log entry. We say the big mission success. Ore mining, running, and snack production operating as expected. Around the clock sun exposure gives us near infinite power generation. I think that's it. That's it. Mission success. Actually, in fact, we should move this down to here. Mission success. Indicating that's pretty much the end of that. Let's see, crew report. Why can't we run these, though? Let's see, level up, Kerbal access, stop research, transmit science. How much science do we have? 7? Okay, so we just let that run, and we are good to go. I'm staying just said bye to Nick. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh my gosh. Bye, Nick. Wow, yeah, Starfish, this is crazy. Wait, what moon planet thing are you on? This is Gilly. So this is the moon of Eve. Our main goal eventually, for now, is to... I would love to have Kerbals land on Eve. Here's the thing. This was kind of our first test. The fact that we can land on Gilly and generate ore means that, or sorry, and mine ore and then generate snacks means that if we get it set up correctly, we could literally have, because, okay, so another thing that we have is this. This is Eve Station 1. So we have a space station around Eve that's currently unmanned because we had, oh gosh, flashbang, sorry. Because we had no way to get snacks up here and things like that without having to send, you know, it'd be 100 and some days before we could get Kerbals or you know, snacks from Eve and stuff like that. So, we're not doing any collection of science yet until we have a scientist on board here. So, what we can do now that we've proven it can work, we can mine resources off of Gilly. We can produce snacks. And if we send a Convertitron over there to Gilly, we can also then have fuel production. So we can produce snacks and fuel on Gilly. Currently, we can only do snacks, but nothing's stopping us from producing fuel. And then we could have ships launch from Gilly to the space station around Eve, and we could refuel and we could give them snacks and refuel them as they needed. Like, this opens up basically the surface of Gilly for us. Or, sorry, the surface of Eve. So we could technically send Kerbals down to Eve once we get Kerbals over here, because like I said, we don't really have any there yet. But we could send Kerbals to the space station now with, you know, extra snacks that'll last them forever or a long time. And then we'll be good to go. So, oh my gosh, I'm so excited. This is awesome. Oh, So yeah, this is our space station. It's kind of crazy looking right now because we had to send this guy up here to give it more capacity for monopropellant because it was required for the contract. Oh, wait a second. Are you serious? We didn't read the Gilly contract properly. Oh, it says we have to return home from Gilly. Oh no. Oh no. We set up the whole mission to have the Kerbal stay on Gilly forever. Or, well, you know. Why Eve look like another sun? Yeah, I know. That thing is bright. Oh my gosh. It's its super thick atmosphere, I guess. It's just got a crazy, crazy, crazy thick atmosphere. It's cool if you get the sun shining through it just right. The sunlight turns green, which is really cool. If you produce fuel as well, you get infinite fuel for your nuclear engines. Spaceplane, TBU, you can actually have infinite snacks. Yeah. Yep. I'm very new to this game, so I'm gonna pretend this is all good. This is great, but I just realized we gotta send another. And you know what? That's fine, actually, because you know what? This is totally fine. We can send a new craft to Gilly to pick up these Kerbals and send them back home if we want. So it's fine. I'm making a big deal out of nothing, but oh man, this is awesome. Actually, let me see. Hold on. How much delta V does this thing have? I mean, right now it's because we're not on there. There we go. Yeah, 1,000. I don't. That is definitely not enough to return home. I don't think. So we don't want this thing to return home anyway. This thing was built to stay long term on Gilly, so it can be the very first snack producing machine. Also, I noticed the whole land your ore on Kerbin. We did that. I don't know why that's not. I don't know why that's not completed. Extract ore from Minmus and deliver it to Kerbin. We did that yesterday. I'll go double check that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. Okay, well, this mission was a success. We've transmitted a lot of science home. That's awesome. That's another thing. That thing's going to be on the surface generating science for us now for a long time. So let's see, research and development. We have 1,500 science. How much money do we have? 2,800,000. That's crazy. This is awesome. So we can unlock what? I guess we need to see. Okay, we need to look at our next contracts, but also acquire 1,100 units of fresh ore from Minmus. Have 1,100 units of ore in your vessel. Land your ore on Kerbin. Maintain stability for 10 seconds. Okay, so we definitely did that yesterday. I could probably pull up yesterday's stream and prove that. Let me look here. Let me look here. Yeah, we definitely did that. Day 18, part 2, right? Let's see. Was that part 2 or part 1? Okay, that was the rocket. We went to Minmus, right? Where am I? Sorry, I'm scrubbing through yesterday's stream. We went to Minmus. We have 111 or 1,100 ore. And we came back to Kerbal and landed. I don't know if it's because we landed in the water. It didn't like that. I'm not sure. So, all right, I'm just going to do this. And if, I don't know, you might think this is cheating, but we're going to open the menu here. And we're going to give ourselves that contract because we completed that yesterday. I can literally send a link to it. Extract minutes from ore and deliver to Kerbal. Okay, we 100% did that. It just, it didn't accept it. Maybe it says maintain stability for 10 seconds. Maybe because we landed in the ocean, that didn't work properly. But we 100% completed that. So we're going to say complete that. The crewed landing on the moon of Eve. Apparently, I didn't read that contract. That's on me. We still have to return the Kerbals back. So we will not say that we've completed that one. So that leaves us 3 million credits, 1,492 science points. So now, sorry, we need to go to mission control. You know what? Let's upgrade this. Active contracts. Let's just, I kind of want to upgrade all of our things if we can. 845,000. Let's upgrade that. Upgrade. Ha ha ha. Oh, not that. Alt in. List our notes. KSC notes. Load selected file. All right, so this says on year 15, day 394. Wait, the last thing we did was on year 5? Oh my gosh. Wait, year 15? Why are we on year 15? When did that happen? Hold on. Yesterday's stream. How did we get to year 15? Hold on. I'm looking at yesterday's stream. Part 2. Because didn't we just upgrade that? Fully upgraded R&D. Oh, you know, maybe that was a while ago, actually. Let's see, yesterday's stream, we were on year what? Oh, yeah, year 14. Okay, never mind. Dang, I guess it's just been that long before we've upgraded, since we've upgraded a building. So we will say fully upgraded the space plane hangar. Beautiful. And that's fine for now. We don't even, I don't think we even really needed to do that, but, like we don't really need to upgrade that one either, but, but like 2 months ago, but I didn't play it until last night. Wow. Okay, Starfish. So you're extremely new. Nice, dude. Welcome. Welcome to one of the greatest games of all time. Also made a perfectly circular orbit earlier and was actually jumping with heaps of joy. Dang. Nice. That's impressive. That is really impressive, dude. On basically your first day. That's awesome, dude. Congrats, Starfish. You are doing it right, man. That is awesome. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at all that, man. All of our guys probably have so many ribbons. Can we config to make this bigger? Yeah, whatever. I wish we could make this window bigger. Would be nice. Okay. Mission control. What contracts do we have? So we've got, a grand tour. We need you to land on Gilly, Eve, and the moon and finish in orbit of Minimus using a single vessel? What? Okay, hold on. We're waiting on something like that. We need to focus on this stuff. Let's see. Uncrewed flyby of Duna. We need to do that. But first, let's see. Launch the Minmus space station. Do need to do that. Oh, wait, didn't I used to say the moon space station? Oh no, I think we're missing stuff because we're not doing it fast enough. The moon has had a high-res scan. Oh, we haven't scanned the surface of the moon yet? Doesn't seem right. Extract ore from Eve and deliver it to Gilly? Oh, heck no. The atmosphere of Eve is insane. Excuse me. Now, Gilly to Eve, that might be more doable, but... let's see. We need a contract to create a surface base now. Because we have the technology to do that. Launch the Minmus space station. Could do that. The problem is we have no way of generating snacks on space stations. Okay, we know for a fact that we need to send a unmanned mission to Gilly. Hold on, let's do this. That is bright. One second. Oh my gosh, why did that save as a single? That looks crazy. Oh, it didn't. Okay, the layers. All right, hide all these layers. Yeah, hide all these. Sorry, ignore all this. Okay. There we go. All right, what's on this layer? That. Okay, so let's add a new layer. Okay. So let's look at this. We have currently, there is, let's see, this is the edge there. So let's, this will be fine. So we have Gilly. So here is Eve. Here is Gilly. Okay. We have a station here. We have a station here. We have a space station here. Right. Okay, space station here. In orbit. So we have, let's look, we have a contract that says to, so hold, okay, we 100% need a new mission to go to Gilly, pick up some Kerbals, and then go home back to Kerbin. Okay. So we need to leave Kerbin, pick up these Kerbals, and bring them back. That'll complete the one contract we have. Then we also need to, let's see, what was the other surface base? No, space station. Minmus Space Station, add a fuel module to Eve Station 1. Okay, so we could send a fuel and snack module to Eve Station 1. Could we do that at the same time, though? Because it needs what? With at least 2,880 units of liquid fuel, 200 units of oxidizer. I don't know if we should do that at the same time. I mean, maybe we could. Do you ever listen to Interstellar music while playing this? Because I was. Oh yeah, definitely. Interstellar music, yes. So good. Hans Zimmer's is just awesome. From the surface of Eve. We do have a lander on Eve right now. Right, ScanSat. What do we have of ScanSat? Because survey of Minmus, of Duna, of Ike, of Gilly. Do a group ScanSat of Gilly. Low resolution, visual scan, resource scan. We can definitely do that. We've actually already done the Gilly part. But we have to launch, or it doesn't say to do it on a new vessel. Okay, so let's do that. That 100% we can do. Kerbin, the moon, Kerbin, the moon, Kerbin. All right. Power module to K Station 1. That's in Kerbin orbit. So we don't need that right now. Uncrewed flyby, that's Duna. Satellites, that's Kerbin. What else do we have? Asteroid recovery, don't need to do that. Asteroid density contract. No. Collect science, Grand Tour, ISRU. Okay, so what do we have here? Extract ore from Gilly and deliver it to Eve. Land on Eve. 2,450 units of ore. That's a lot. Have you seen Project Hail Mary yet? If not, you should. Oh, of course. Project Hail Mary was it is still my very favorite book ever. I've read it multiple times. And when I heard that it was getting a movie release, I was like, I'm buying tickets as soon as they come available. I literally remember when, it's been years ago now, when they announced that it was going to get a movie release. And I'm like, yes! I was so excited because I used when I would drive to work, it was like 45 minutes each way, and I would just listen to the book over and over again. Like, I would be sad when I got home because I'm like, oh, I just want to sit in my car and keep listening to my book. Let me say I listened to the audiobook. I do have the physical book, but I would listen to the audiobook. It was, oh, I love it. So yes, of course, I've already seen it several times. I love it. Favorite book? Although the Bobbyverse series of books is getting close. I really like the Bobbyverse books. I've seen Project Hail Mary. It was good. Yeah, I really liked it. I mean, I really hope they come out with an extended edition because it did feel rushed a little bit for me. But of course, that's from someone coming from the book. I've read it, and the book, obviously, it's a long book, fairly long. So, you know, obviously I have a biased opinion that like, oh, I wish the movie was longer, but I understand how, like, it is still a good movie. I think they did a lot of stuff right. A lot of practical effects, which I love. I think they're way better than CGI, and it was just really good. I really liked it. Extract ore from Gilly and deliver it to Eve. We can do that. 1,000,000%. That's easy. So we're going to accept that contract. So, okay, so here's the contracts we have now. So, go here, collect someone, and take them back to Kerbin. We also need to go here, launch a new drill, and send that to... That's a drill icon, apparently. And send that to Eve. That should be easy enough. We use heat shields and everything else to just enter the atmosphere, land it, and be done. So can we do that with the same rocket? We would need a drill on a ship that's designed to leave, and then we'd also need another ship that's designed to go back to Kerbin. I think we could do that. Leave Kerbin, go to Gilly, leave Gilly, go to Kerbin, and also leave Gilly and go to Eve. I think we can do that. So here's going to be the idea for the rocket design, though. We need 3 things. 1, we need Kerbals. We need a Kerbal return rocket. So we need a rocket that will go back to Kerbin. Okay. Then we need 2. We need a rocket that will go to Eve. And then 3, since we're doing this, I would also like to have a sort of a drill that stays on Gilly. So this would need the most Delta V. This wouldn't need as much, but it would need a heat shield. We'd definitely have to worry about fire. That's supposed to be a fire. And this would need to stay on Gilly, but also be able to launch this guy. Does that make sense? I hope so. Yeah, at the start I didn't really know what was happening. Yeah, it just felt really... I don't know. It was like high energy right out of the start. Like, whoa, what's going on? Whoa, I'm floating around. What's this? What's going on? And I didn't really get that. I didn't feel that way in the book. It was more like a slower start. Like he wakes up, and then of course he's like, whoa, what's going on? You know. But in the movie, I don't know. It was super, funny and stuff out of the get go. He sits in the pilot seat and it's like, pilot detect, and he's like, oh no, I'm not a pilot. Whoa. It's like, I don't know. I would have liked it, I think, a little more if it was, a little slower, a little more serious. But then, like, as it goes on, he gets a little funny and starts to loosen up a little bit. He's like, oh wait, who am I? Okay, but yeah, no, it's still a great movie. I think it was great. I'd watch it 100 times. But yeah, there's definitely some things I would change. But of course, I feel like that's how everybody is. The ending was so good. Yes, it was. I don't want it. Let's not spoil too much, just in case nobody's watched it, or somebody hasn't watched it. But oh yeah, with the Rocky thing, yeah. I couldn't tell my wife while we were watching it. She was crying, and she was like, you have to tell me what's gonna happen. I'm like, no, I can't. I'm like, you have to watch it. You have to, we're like whispering in the movie theater. I'm like, yeah, you just have to watch and see what happens. Like, I can't tell. I can't tell you. You have to live through it, just like I did when I read the book. Okay. Anyway, so I think this is kind of the plan, if you can make sense of what's happening. But we got three major parts to this. We need a rocket to return to Kerbin, a rocket to stay on Eve. Sorry. A rocket to return to Kerbin, a rocket to stay on Gilly, and a rocket to go to Eve that we need to worry about flaming. This is going to be tough. This is actually going to be really tough, but let's see. Let's see what we can do with it. I think that's all the contracts we need, though, right? Okay, extract from Minimus and deliver to Kerbin. We did that. Crude landing of Moon of Eve. So we need to go pick up our Kerbals and bring them back. Do a group scan of ScanSat surveys of Gilly. Oh, that's right. So we got to make an amendment here. We also need to have a satellite. That can scan Gilly, and it'll do its scans of Gilly. Okay. Wow, that's a lot. All right. Let's see how it goes. Oh, didn't think about spoilers. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Oops. Go away. All right, there we go. All right, so now let's see. So 4 things. The first thing we need is a teeny tiny satellite. Let's build it first. Teeny tiny satellite that can do the scans that we need. And what are those scans? Those scans that we need are low resolution altimetry scan. So we will go to ScanSat here. Let's see, altimetry. Multispectral. What is this? Scanning device contains a set of passive and active sensors. Quickly hone in on interesting features. Oh, wait, is this a, Ooh. On interesting features. Is this a, interesting location scanner? Sounds like it. All right, what else do we have? Advanced resource mapper. Medium tech resource imager that can evaluate useful resources from higher orbits. Uses a moderate amount of power. Oh, cool. Only in lit situations. We don't need that, but that's cool. Okay, so what is this? This is a high resolution scanner. So we need a resource scan, low resolution, visual scan, low resolution, and altimetry scan, low resolution. So we need the low resolution stuff. Multispectral, low resolution multispectral scanner observes light reflected off target surface to deliver low detailed color and biome maps. So that would be a visual scanner? Is that right? I mean, that would do visual stuff, right? It says color and... it does visual... Wait, let's see. What is this? Altimeter. High precision radar altimeter allows collection of basic elevation data in a very narrow swatch. Entry-level L-band radar altimeter collects low-resolution elevation data. Visual scan, altimetry scan, resource scan. Altimetry is elevation, right? Altimetry. Pulling out the Google powers. The science of practice of measuring height and altitude using tools like altimeters and satellite radar pulses. Okay, so yeah, that's right. So we need visual scan, low resolution. Oh wow, there's different variants of this thing too. Ooh, that's cool. So that should get that done, and then the resource scanner. Um... What? Sour. OURCES. Man. Cannot spell. Okay, so surface scanning module, small module that includes soil, atmospheric, and oceanic sampling tools when used while landed. Okay. Convertitron drill, narrow band scanner, ideal for surveying potential landing sites. This scanner provides detailed information about the planet or moon that it orbits, though the data is limited to spot directly below the scanner. Okay, don't need that. This is the survey scanner. Orbital survey scanner uses a combination of advanced sensors, technology, and witchcraft to provide information on a planet or moon's natural resources. These images can be viewed either in flight or in relatively safely comfort back at the KSC. Be sure to bring antenna capable of transmitting the information back to with sufficient power. This does jack of all trades, observing light reflected off planet surface and delivering low detailed color images and biomaps. It can even detect surface resources. Oh, wait. Improved optics and electronics allow effective operation at higher orbits compared to entry-level products, but only in a narrow swath. Uses a small amount of power and only operates in daylight. So... oh, this is a big boy. So this does everything? But does it even do... does it have to be a low resolution? Um... One second here. I don't know. I'm kind of nervous to try. So this is a resource mapper. We've used that before. Entry-level resource mapping instrument that works well at low orbital altitudes. But we've technically already got one of those in orbit around Gilly. So we may not need this. Visual and low resolution altimetry. High resolution. Advanced synthetic aperture radar instrument, which uses more power to operate at larger swaths and from higher altitudes, effectively captures high resolution elevation data from medium orbits, but is restricted to a very narrow range. Hello, Kerbal German. You alright there, buddy? Let's see. SAR-X, basic synthetic aperture radar instrument, which sends out radar signals and uses... Hold on. Let's do this. What if we look at... Doesn't this have a, an entry here? ScanSat. Introduction. Okay, so... That's fine. Much more... Alright, so basic scanning. Scanning indicators. There are numerous indicators. Oh! Of course, I forgot. We can right-click and it'll tell us what it does. Scanning mode, orbital, resources all, scanning time 5 seconds, okay. Resource scanner, scan type, resource low res. Alright, so this does resources, low resolution. this does scan mode resources. Okay. Scan type resource high resolution. So I wonder if that will work. Let's try this. Hold on. So we have a we apparently have a high resolution scanner around Gilly right now, a resource scanner. Let's see if it counts. If we go here, oh boy, avert your eyes. Don't look at my cluster of of orbits. Don't look. Don't look. It's horrible. All right, we go to Eve. We go to Gilly. We say, Gilly Hab 1 probe. Okay, so this thing's just floating around. It's scanning. Let's look here and see. Do a group scan. So low resolution. So we have high resolution, but we also need to do low resolution. Okay. All right, so we need low resolution altimetry, visual, and resources. Okay. All right, we've cleared that up. I mean, it was probably obvious to you guys, but I guess I was struggling to understand. So, we have... One second. Oh, cool. My thing's been delivered. Oh, crud. It's already 1 o'clock, too. Let me go feed the animals real quick. Give me a few minutes. I'm going to grab probably a snack, too. And I will be right back. Let me put this up here. Beautiful. What does that look like? Okay, cool. All right, give me just a few seconds, guys. Let me go feed the animals and get a snack, and we will continue. All right, be right back. Alrighty. We're back. We're back. Buddy Jacob, I finally learned how to use the surface deployment science. Have you? Oh, I forgot. We need to do the same thing. We need to do the same thing on Gilly. Excuse me. I had some delicious bell peppers and cottage cheese. Very good snack. I also filled up my coffee cup from this morning with some chocolate milk protein shake thing. Also very good. Okay. One thing I forgot to do was check. Now that we know what contracts we want to do. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I forgot we could check the archives here. Holy moly. Oh. Oh. I didn't realize this tells us from here where we can still go get science. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Okay, anyway. We are looking at this. This is what I was... Nope. This is what I was thinking of. Ion propulsion. We could use this. We could definitely use this. I think we should... What is this? Advanced unmanned... Oh, that would get us the big Probodobodine. Oh, I forgot. Specialized science tech. We could start working on freezing Kerbals for long journeys. Let's do this first. Let's see what's automation. Ooh, better Communitron. Scriptable control system. Drone core. Dang, that's a big relay antenna. That would be really nice to have. I think, though, first we are going to do ion propulsion. That'll let us set up our scanners, basically, into orbits really easy and for super cheap, I think. And then what else do we have? This is 550. We still have 900. What about over here? We could rebuild our launcher and get the heavier lifters. I think we need to do that. We have a working launcher right now, but it's just not reliable. Not very great. Let's do this. Oh my gosh. We did it. We still have 300 science. 390. What else? Let's do... Don't really need that. I don't think we need that right now. Actuators not right now. Don't need that right now. Although we might need this when we actually plan to land on Eve with Kerbals. Or this. But first I want... Where is it? Did we... Hold on. Did we unlock the large... Oh, this unlocks the big remote guidance unit too. Dang, that would have been nice. Excuse me. Did we unlock the big heat shield? That's the word I'm looking for. The big heat shield. I think we should get this. The big decouplers. We get the larger fuel tanks. Let's do that. Large volume, containment. Boom. Now we have 92 science. Okay. We're finally going to do it. We're going to unlock subsonic flight. We've put it off long enough. Let's just unlock it so it's there. Okay. All right. All right. I think that's it. We have 2 science to our name. One sec. All right. Oh boy. All right, so let's see here. The first thing we need, like we were saying, is a very tiny, tiny, tiny probe. And all it's going to do is scan using the ScanSat utilities. Okay, so we need a low resolution. What is this? Scan resource, scan type, resource low resolution. All right, so we need this. Oh my gosh, that is massive. Okay. Well, we need that low resolution resource. What is this one? Scan type, altimetry high resolution, altimetry low resolution. All right, so we need that because we need altimetry low resolution as well. It's weird that it shows it under that. How does that look when it... yeah, I don't love that it clips with that, so maybe we rotate that a bit. What does this look like deployed? Okay, yeah. That should be fine. All right, so this is also low resolution altimetry. Oh, that's fine. And then we need what? Low resolution visual. This is altimetry high res. Resource scanner. Oops. Come on. What? I'm right clicking. There you go. Okay. Resource high res. Nope. What about this? Scan type altimetry low res. Oh, wait a second. Let's get rid of that then. We can use this instead. This guy's a lot smaller. Although that might not work. Let's do big guy. Just like that. All right, if we extend... Perfect. Good enough for me. All right, what is this? This is scan type resource high res. This is resource low res, visual low res. Wait a second. Resource low res and visual. Oh, okay. Get rid of that. Replace it with this. Yep. That is what we need. And if we do that and this, scan mode, resource, visual high res, biome and visual low res, resource high res, anomaly detail. Ooh, that we need that on a couple places. Okay, so the question now is, do we use this? Altitude best is 70 versus this altitude best 100. Yeah, we should use this one then. Oh wait, no. What did we say? Dang it. This guy does what again? Biome and resource... Visual resource low res. So yeah, we just need this guy. Why did I take this off? Alright. And we can just stick it on there. It's like it's meant to be. See what it looks like extended. This thing does look pretty funny, but we can always move it over like so. Okay. And then, of course, this thing, honestly, it actually probably won't need any monopropellant, I don't think. Because the idea is we would just leave this we would get into orbit around Gilly, and then we would release that. But we do need... Actually, what happens if we spin this around? Like that. Oh yeah, that makes more sense, because that's aimed down. Alright, so that is good there. Now, for power generation, I think we're going to go with a decent amount, because I'm nervous that this might take up a lot of power. So what if we do... We might just be able to do one of these, but let's do two. Better safe than sorry. Just like that. We extend those. Yeah, there we go. So that would be the thing we need, although I think it needs some batteries. There we go. Batteries, and I think that's it. I think that's all it needs. That gets us our low resolution resource, low resolution visual, and low resolution altimetry. Double check. What this works at? Oh man, minimum is 70 kilometers, best is 300. Okay, so we'll put this thing in a 100-kilometer orbit around Minmus, and call it a day. Made it back safely from the moon during surface science. Doing surface science, dude. Nice. Congratulations. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, might want communications, huh? Relay. Ooh. That could work. What if we do 3 of these, though? I mean, 4. Kind of looks funny. Oh, wait, what if we flip these around so they're kind of like that? What if we flip them around so they're like that? What does that look like retracted? Dang it. It's broken, but I think that will be fine. Extend. That's fine. Just do that. Beautiful. What else? What else needs to go in the sky? We could toss a relay on it. Big ol' relay antenna at the top somehow. I don't know, what if we, so if we extend those. Oh, we can put a structural piece there, which should let us attach this here. Oh, yep. I think that's good there. But the battery, we might want a bigger battery if we're planning to have all of this on there. Big battery. Do we need any propulsion on this? I don't think so. We'll probably just put a docking port on it, call it a day. Not like that. There we go, docking port. I think that's really all it needs. Doesn't need anything fancy. Okay, so let's retract all of this. Please don't break when I retract you. Perfect. All right, so that is the payload. Looks pretty good. Guess we could extend that out some. Something like that. Beautiful. Okay, so this will be the... We'll change this to the root part. This will be the probe that we release. Okay. What else did we say we needed? So we need the probe that stays in orbit around Gilly. We need the probe that goes down to the surface to pick up the Kerbals. And then we need another probe that goes from Gilly to Eve. Hold on. Where's our paint? Paint says we need the one to stay in orbit around Gilly. We did that. We need one... Oh, that's right. We need one that drills into the surface of Gilly. And... I think I'm going to want to leave... Wait. Do we want to go ahead and send... That is a lot of probes. Well, so... so... We need the one to stay in orbit. We need the one to... Alright, we already have a snack producing machine there. Wait a second. Wait. What does the contract say for crewed landing? Have at least one crew member. Okay. I think we should send one more Kerbal. Hold on. Dang. 2 Kerbals? No. We can send one more Kerbal, because we currently have 2 Kerbals on Gilly. One of them needs to come back to complete the landed on Gilly and returned. So we could swap them out with a replacement. So then we have 1 engineer and 1 scientist again. Alright, hold on. We're going to need to do this. Delete this. We're going to save this as a sub-assembly. Save this as a sub-assembly. Always love saying that. Always love saying save this as a sub-assembly. Okay, so this is Gilly scans Gilly scan sat 1. Okay, that is a sub-assembly. Let's open something new. All right, this needs to house a single Kerbal It needs to be small. So we need to house a single Kerbal. We need to... So the Kerbal needs to return in this, right? This thing needs to return to Kerbin. So what I'm going to do is give it essentially all of its ablator here. We need to be able to dock to this thing. Preferably with a big docking port. I got the 300 from the goo deployment. Dang, nice, man. Would this block... Hold on. Would this block the entrance here? It might. Let's do like that. Okay. This would need to return. Parachutes, of course. Maybe even drogue chutes. Nah, no drogue chutes. Alright, parachute. Okay, 2 of these. Beautiful. Alright. Then we need what? So this is all that has to return to fulfill that contract. So we can have a decoupler here. Boom. Okay. Bring a Kerbal back into there. We're fine. Excuse me. What else? We don't even technically need communications there. How many snacks does this thing have? 50. That's not much, but that's... Oh, yeah, that's only 50 days worth. All right, we'll have to... we'll probably have to attach some radial stuff to this thing. Oh, yeah, actually, that's fine. We will do a... we'll need a fuel tank, obviously. So this thing needs to have enough Delta V to come home, is basically what we're saying. Come home from... Let's give it enough Delta V to come home from the surface of Gilly. So if we look at our Delta V map, surface of Gilly... Gilly is 30 plus 400. Let's do calc. Alright, calculator... So we need 30 to leave the surface, and to get into orbit, I mean. Plus 410, plus 60, plus 80, plus 90, plus 930. So 1600 Delta V. Would that be enough to get us home? Maybe. Oh, wait, here's the thing. If we're sending something that can generate fuel, then we actually don't even have to have that. But let's do that. We'll say 2000 Delta V. All right, we give this thing 2,000 Delta V to come home. How much Delta V is... Oh, I forgot we have ion propulsion too. That could actually work. To send Kerbals home. Where is the... There we go. All right, how much Delta V is that? 640, let's see, in space. 2,767. Okay, so that that's what we need to return home. Is this the most efficient engine we have in a vacuum? I think so. Excuse me. This has what? Oh, here we go. In a... Thrust in a vacuum. Wait, where's the ISP? Thrust, propellant, liquid fuel and oxidizer. Wait. Engine ISP 380 in a vacuum versus this engine ISP 800 in a vacuum, 320 in a vacuum, 380, 350. Oh, there it is. Engine ISP 315 in a vacuum. Okay. So 310, 3. Okay, so this is obviously the best one we've got. Do the Bobcat. 310 in a vacuum. That's not that great. I feel like to have the, I mean, how much Delta V? Oh, wait, no, because that would have to be liquid fuel and oxidizer. I just say we do this. Liquid fuel, be done. Excuse me, man. Okay, so this would get us back to Kerbal. Let's say we would have some extra snacks on there. Because he needs to make the trip there to begin with anyway. So where is our life support? Very bottom. How big is this? Ooh. $300 snacks, so that's over 300 days. Or should we just do this with some radial tanks? 75 times 3. $225. Let's do 4. All right, 4 of these, 4 snack tanks. Oh, I could just look down here. So 350, including the 50, or sorry, the 50 in there. So that's 350. I always forget that these have different variants. Okay. Remember the budget? The budget. Oh, we've got plenty of, wait, is there a budget over here? I don't think so. Alright, so this will bring a Kerbal back. Wait a second, we don't need to transfer anyone at all. We literally, this could be, we could just launch a new rocket with a pilot in here. They get there, land, and then they're like, hey guys, just checking in on you. Okay, see ya. And then they go back home. So that's what we'll do. Okay, so we'll put Val in here or something. Jeb is still... We need to bring Jeb back into the loop. He's still... After he killed Bob on that mission... Or sorry, Bill. He's still very sad about it. We need to bring him back into the loop at some point. Alright, so this is going to be... the craft that travels home. Okay. We might need communications. Do we? I don't think so. If we have a pilot on there, yeah, it'll be fine. Okay, so that's fine. This will be the craft that leaves and comes back home. Yeah. It should be totally fine. So... Alright, with that, we need... this. Okay, so that is... If we attach the... So, like, we would do this guy. Ghillie Scansat 1. So Ghillie Scansat 1 would be attached to here. It would be deployed and left in orbit. This guy would go down to land. That's the thing. We might need... how do we want to do that? Well, no. This doesn't... This can just detach and leave. Okay, so... Crewed landing on the moon. So that will complete that. That will complete that. Now we need to acquire 2,450 units of fresh ore from Ghillie and then bring it to Eve. Oh boy. Okay, so this is going to be a big, big rocket. All right, so that's the first contract done. This would be the second contract done. And then this is where we need a big guy. We're going to do... it is definitely not going to be a manned mission. Too dangerous. What's the most advanced probe core we have? Remote pilot assist available. I mean, I guess... Why is it so tiny, though? I guess we'll do that. We haven't... we should have unlocked the other one, but that's okay. Alright, so first thing we'll do is, just in case, we're going to put a docking port here, actually. Alright, big docking port. Little probe core. Batteries for sure. Oh, we don't need... He's got an internal battery there. He'll be fine. Alright, batteries for sure. Okay. You know, actually, let's do that. Let's move the probe core, put the battery there, put another battery, and then do the probe core. Or should we sandwich it? I just want to be able to see the probe core. Yeah, that'll be fine. So the thing about this though is it's gonna have to re-enter the atmosphere. So I'm just gonna have to re-enter a big atmosphere. Okay, ore tanks. This is the biggest tank we can get. What does it hold? 1,500? Oh my gosh, we need 2,500 basically. Oh my gosh. So ideally, we would have this, and let's just say another one. Well, actually, how much would that be? This would be 300, 15, 16, 17, 1,800. That's still not enough. All right, so we would just say put 2 of these on there, almost fill them up. They don't have to be filled up. And then send those to Eve. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright, so in order to send these to Eve, we'd have to what? we'd have to put some really, really big parachutes on this thing. Or a lot of them, at least. Actually, hold on. Don't we have that structural piece that lets us do radial mounting? What if we did 4 of these guys and four of... See that? Is that a drogue? A drogue, yeah. 4 of those guys. Holy moly. Is this worth doing the campaign? Because I'm debating whether I should or not. If you enjoy it, it's not like you're not going to miss out on anything. It's not like there's some major story or anything like that. But in career mode, it's a little more challenging. You have to worry about your money. The main difference, I think, is like at the beginning of the game, you have to, keep your money in mind. And then, of course, it's similar to science mode, where you have to get science to unlock better parts and stuff. But it also, it also is different that you have to worry about money and you got to do contracts. I like it because it gives us a reason to go, like, it gives us a reason to go to Gilly and go to, you know, go from Gilly to Eve and stuff like that. Because otherwise, I could just build a base, throw it on a thing, it generates what we need it to, and I'm like, okay, now there's no reason to ever come back to this ever. But this kind of gives us reasons to do that, so I enjoy that. But I mean, I don't. I would say yes, it is worth it if you enjoy it. If not, then you know, for by all means, play science mode or even sandbox. I don't judge. People enjoy the games however they like. But I do enjoy career mode quite a bit. It is quite fun, I think. Let's see here. So this would need to be... How big is this guy when we expand it? Whoa! I don't think we need the heat shield that big. I mean, that is cool, but I don't think we need that. We could honestly use this, and that would be plenty. Let's see, and then what? Have this thing... just like this, decouple from there. Have this re-enter and land, because that's literally all it has to do. We could give it some landing legs if we want to, I guess. I mean, we could have this set up, actually. Hold on. We could have this, like... We could set this up to use it for something else later. Alright, yeah, I might do it. I prefer a challenge. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a lot of fun. I'm doing... I'm going to save 250 science to get better rover wheels to make good rovers. Yeah, rovers can definitely be handy. Especially some contracts we've had to... you know, it says go here and then go here and then go here. Just on a rover or whatever. Okay, there's our chutes. Oh, that makes our docking port not visible. We can disable the shroud. So what if we do this? Yeah, there we go. Then our shroud is still, I mean, our docking port is still accessible. All right, so what else would we need on this? Landing gear or landing legs. What are these compared to these? Oh yeah, these are, hold on, these are the big ones. We want those. Definitely want these, just in case. I mean, you know, just in case this thing wants to smash into the surface of Eve. Don't really want that. I'm definitely going to need some communitrons on this guy. We could have it be a relay, too. I mean, we might as well make this thing do something while it's sitting on the surface, you know? So I say we mount a ton, like an absolute ton of relays on it. Or, sorry, those are not relays. What am I doing? Actually, there's no real good way to do a relay, is there? Because those will get burnt up. I mean, we definitely need these. Let's do, you know, 4 of those. For communications. We can also do for sunlight, or for power generation. We can do, let's do these larger ones that we can then retract. Perfect. So extend those. Extend those. Yeah, looks nice. All right, retract and retract. Okay. Oh, these we can also probably kind of. Oh, what? Oh, I removed it from symmetry by accident. And just do something like that. All right. This is looking good. What else? We have some batteries up here. Is that enough? Hopefully. Do we send the Convertitron with this? I don't think so. No need for that right now. So we would need to fill this up with ore. So what would be the best way to do that? We may need... Oh, that's right. We don't have, like, Kerbal attachment system or anything. Kerbal attachment system's really nice because you can just transfer resources between ships without having to, like, dock up and everything. So maybe... Let's see. How can we do this? Because when we land with this, these... Oh, yeah, these ore tanks are going to be empty. I guess we could put drills on them. Oh, yeah, then we'll have a set of drills ready. Oh, my gosh, that's what we need. Oh, my gosh. All right. So now when we extend these, those go up there. Perfect. We can retract those. Move these to be here. Not that it matters, but it makes me feel better. All right. And then... yeah. All right. And then docking ports. So the idea is eventually we'll land back up with this thing and be able to dock with it. So we need to put... Let's see. Hold on. I think we really just need one of these, or should we do 2 to make weight distribution even? Yeah, we should probably do 2, huh? Oh wait, that's right. This is not going to be there once we're landed, so as long as this looks okay, I will be happy. All right, retract drill. Place that. All right, so perfect. Now, this is a fully contained system that can drill and fill up its ore tanks by itself. We will need radiation or radiator panels. We could use these really big guys, but I'm not sure that's necessary. And they would probably burn up in the atmosphere. What about these? Take some of these, place them up here, extend. Do we think that would be enough? I think so. Oh, honestly, hold on. We could just have them go straight up and down. Wait, what did we have? Oh, we had these on, yeah, we had 2 of these. On the other one, we could extend... Could put 4 of these on here. Then we would literally never have to worry about radiation. Oh wait, I think we learned that 2 of these is good enough though. But let's do 4. Let's do 4. Starfish, I gotta go. Good luck with your missions. Thanks, man. Thanks, Starfish. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope you enjoy playing KSP. It is awesome. Please don't drill near the glaciers. Oh, no. We're heading to Eve. I don't... Oh, actually, no, Eve doesn't have glaciers, does it? I don't think so. But welcome. What's going on? No, yeah, we're heading to Eve with this section here. This section's gonna land on Gilly and return. In fact, this section's gonna land on Gilly, drill for resources, fill these up, and then launch itself to Eve. Speaking of which, we gotta figure out how we're doing that. So we need... Let's change the body to Eve Gilly. There we go. All right, so we can hide this menu. So with this, we need a big fuel. If we send this thing with a convertatron, we could refuel there. Oh, wait, what? That is way too big. That does have 1,300 meters a second of delta V, though. How much do we need to get from Gilly to Eve? We really just need to get... $30 plus 400 plus 60. So we could do it with less than 1,000. If that's the case... Let's say that these are completely full with ore, because that's how we're going to want to launch this thing. Then we want to... First, we don't need that big decoupler. Just do that one. Fuel tank. Okay. Something like that. Wait, do we need that though? What if we just do this? This lands. He takes off. This section goes back to Gilly. Sorry, goes back to Eve. How much fuel does this, or I mean, how much Delta V does this have? We put one of these on there. Only 700 meters a second. I mean, that might be, that's probably enough. And its thrust to weight is 400. Oh my gosh. All right, but let's do, in fact, no, wait. If we want to be efficient about this, what's the mass? We could just do liquid fuel. But we don't have very big liquid fuel, wait, what if we try it? Can we put anything else in that? No. What if we try it with, what if we try it with the Xenon? Electric propulsion system. Alright, what if we put, a big old Xenon tank on this? Oh, not that. Is that the biggest one we can get? I think so. That's hilarious. Alright. Forget that then. And then the biggest liquid fuel we can get is that. So, I mean, we could do this. And then this, kind of like we did before, right? Well, how much is this? If we do a single engine here, how much is that? 1,200 meters a second delta V with a thrust to weight of 18. That's crazy. Even with completely full ore tanks. What if we just do that? 278 meters a second. Yeah, alright, so give it 4. And then take us to Gilly, basically. Alright, so... I mean, sorry, to Eve. Alright, so this is fine. So now... we just need to put all of this into a giant fairing and go. Hold on, what if we could adjust this? It's fine. Put it in a fairing. It's fine. Move the shroud. Put a fairing on here. Oh, we don't have the big fairing. Oh no. Oh, what am I doing? We don't even need... Why do we need a big decoupler? We don't. That is the answer. Beep. Beep. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Alright. There you have it. There's our rocket. Oh man, I'm so close to rovers and telescopes. Ooh, nice, man. Oh my gosh. Ooh. I need water. A sparkling water, that is. Delish. Alrighty. That's crazy. Okay, so now we just need to get a lifter that will take this to Eve. Oh man, this whole payload has to go to Eve. So let's see, this, this. All right, we can put that in the same stage. Then we would stage this. These parachutes. So we would, hold on. So first we would, yeah, launch these, then stage this and parachutes. Okay, we can do it at the same time. So stage that and parachutes. Then we would, actually this is backwards. We would first stage this. Oh gosh. All right, hold on. So we deploy the fairing and then we actually stage this. Enable staging. Okay. So the very, very, very first thing we do before or after we remove the fairing is actually stage that. Then we would stage this. Okay. Wait, hold on. We get into orbit around Gilly. We stage this. So this whole thing has to get into orbit around Gilly. Then we would release this and deploy these engines. I guess actually, hold on. First thing we would do is actually deploy this. Right? Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, so first we deploy that, then we would release from that and start this engine. That should get us to land on Gilly just fine, I think. Then we deploy this up here. So that makes sense. And then this we would deploy next. Because, yeah, we would land on Gilly with all of this. This would be gone. Then we would deploy this and launch this. Then we would deploy these and launch... Deploy that, launch our chutes. Yep. Then, lastly... Deploy that. Wait. Oh boy. 6, 5, 4. Okay, so this needs to swap with this. Because this doesn't need to decouple until... Where is this, actually? Hold on. Decouple that and shoot, and then... No. This is right. Oh, I don't know. Is it? Hold on. Here. Yes, this, before this gets decoupled, we would launch this rocket. Correct? Yes, that's what we would want. So then we would launch this rocket and deploy. Then we would decouple that and parachute. Then we would decouple that. Let's see. Decouple, wait. Yeah, decouple this and parachute. This is correct. Okay. Beautiful. Perfect. Wonderful. Great. Now, we need to take all of this, change this to Kerbal at altitude 0, and make sure this has enough delta V to get to Kerbal. Or sorry, get to Gilly. Even before all of this. Okay. Yep. So we need a decoupler. Oh, we have a decoupler. All right. So now we need big booster. So this booster, let's see. This booster will take us to Eve. Yes. This booster needs to take us to Eve, which means it needs to go from here to Eve. So 930 plus 90 plus 80. Plus 60 plus 410. All right, so we need to do 980. Oh, sorry. 930 plus 90 plus 80 plus 60 plus 410. 1,570 meters a second is what this stage needs. So 1,700 or 2,000. Okay. We're going to shoot for 2,000. If we get 1,700, I'll be happy. Excuse me. So we could do... Let's see. So this will be... So what if we do one of these in vacuum? That's 1,000 already. 1,000 at 1.37. So if we wanted another 1,000, that's 1,700. So, I mean, that could technically get us there. What if we use something larger? That's 1,100 meters a second. And what about this? 1,800. So this, in theory, could get us to Gilly orbit. $2,100. This will make me happy. This should get us from low Kerbal orbit to Gilly. 930 plus 90 plus 80 plus 60 plus 410 to get us into orbit. I think so. Okay. All right. Now what? Well, looks kind of funny, but it'll work. So now we need something that has 3,400 meters a second to get us into orbit. Let's see. Wait, we don't have any other engines that... Oh, hold on. What about this? 300 in a vacuum, 280. What was this? 310 in a vacuum? Ooh, hold on. That's only 1,200, really? Oh, wait. From here, that's 1,000. Not even. $1,300. 1,600. Okay, no. Get out of here. You get out of here. Go back to using this. Beautiful. All right, so 2,100 meters a second. That's enough to get us from low Kerbal orbit to Gilly. Now, and with a thrust to weight of, 0.88. Ooh, that's not great. What if we change this? Put an engine plate on. What? We don't have a big engine plate? Oh my gosh. Apparently that's all we have. Can we do 2 of these? That gets us to 1.7 thrust with 2,000 meters a second. Perfect. My Moon 3 rocket is the slowest of them all, but it's the best one I've built. Hey, that's fine. If a slow rocket still gets you there, then it's a good rocket. Alright, so let's try that then. Okay. There we go. So now we can build the one that gets us from the surface of Kerbin to orbit around Kerbin. What if we try one of these? Why is it the shrouds never seem to be the size I need them to be? Can we shroud enabled, disabled? What if we do medium long? Yeah, that should be fine. They're never the right size. I wonder. Oh, wait. Because that one's. This is tiny. Never mind. Okay. We don't have a big one? Nope. All right. So this. And. So we need to say 3,400 meters a second from the surface. How much does this give us? 400 meters a second. All right. So we're going to need. We're going to need a big guy. That's a thrust weight of 0.4 with 1,200 meters a second. Not great. What about at an altitude of like 20 or so? Still not enough. So we're going to need multiple of these guys. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right. Is this the best we have in an atmosphere? ISP is 290. ISP 265 in an atmosphere. Oh, wait a second. Oh. Wait, I forgot we had this. The skiff. This has 330 in a vacuum versus this, which has 310. Oh my gosh. 1,800. Nope. this is still better to use. Okay. All right. Is that in the middle? Yep. All right. I think we're going to need another engine plate here with a very powerful engine. Engine plate. Let's say a 3-node of this guy. How well does that work? That would give us 1,100 meters a second. Which is not great. Oh my gosh, this thing looks ridiculous. Holy moly. This is gonna be great. But it is enough. Let's see, 1.24, and as we get higher. Alright, so what if we now do some of these? Let's say we'll start off trying with 4. Oh, wait, hold on. We've got the big... Ooh. We've got the really big SRBs now, don't we? I thought we had one that was bigger. These guys, let's see. Solid fuel. ISP is 195 in atmosphere. Oh, this one's 200. Well, dang it. Alright, so hold on. What if we put 4 of those? 399 plus, so that's only 1,500 versus that's 1,900. We still need a lot more Delta V. Oh boy. All right. What about this? 6. 2,200 to get into orbit. Still not enough. What about these guys? What if we did like 4 of these? $1,800. Nope. I thought this was going to be better than our last rocket. Turns out we're pretty much making the exact same thing. Wait a second. Yeah, no, I think we've been using these guys. In IRL, how do they know where the center of mass is? Math. Lots of math. I think. Maybe they have a giant scale. Oh. I'm sure they get the center of mass of like different parts and then use math to get the actual center of mass. Eight boosters? 2,400. Still not enough to get into orbit. Hold on, but if this gets us high enough into orbit, or like, and that's only 1.29 thrust to weight. Holy cow. What if we change this? Hold on, what if we go from that, change these to these? That'll give us a lot more Delta V, right? On that stage, 1,100, and then we say that. That's still only 2,400 though to get into orbit. Let's try it. Let's do a test flight. Too small. That would have been cool though. Those are too big. We need these. Boink. All right. Launch these, then we decouple and launch these. Then we... Oh. We can disable staging on that. What about this? We can disable, I guess. If we can just decouple from these, oh, it's fine. Whatever. Just disable staging. We're used to the separators. I forgot that the engine. The engine's actually. Sorry, the engine plates. Can stage as well. All right, let's do this. Instead of that looking so crazy, maybe we... Nope. Yeah. Oh man, this thing is so dumb. Oh man. Oh. Excuse me. All right, so we'd call this what? The Gillilander 1, I guess. Let's test launch this thing. Oh, it looks so ridiculous. Oh boy. Alright, we're giving this thing a test flight. See what happens. Oh, I forgot to put any wings on this thing, so it might tip over. Come on now. It sounds horrible. Alright, we need to kind of start turning, but... it's hard to turn because we don't have any wings or anything on this thing. Okay. Alright, now we can turn, but it's a little late, I think. And by a little late, I mean really late. Let's see what happens there. Uh-oh. We can't keep it straight. Whoa. This thing looks so ridiculous. Alright, come on. We need to start turning back over here. There we go. Yep, this way. If you don't mind. It'd be really nice if you would do that. All right, and start going this way. What's our current thrust to weight here, though? 1.97. Ooh, okay, so we could probably get a couple more tanks on here. Potentially, because this stage is meant to take us into orbit. And obviously, this does not. Dang it. Alright, well. Definitely got some work to do. Dang it. Did we take the ore out of the tanks? Ah, KSP crashed. Dang it. It crashed. Alright, let's reload. Alright, give me 1 second while that reloads. I'll be right back. How about that timing? All right. Let's try this again. Dang, look at that. We've almost upgraded everything. All right. So let's see here. First of all, did we empty these tanks? Please tell me. Yes, we didn't. Oh, yes. That means we have so much more Delta V. Okay, not that much. 2,600 meters a second in the next stage. What about in this stage? Hold on. Let's, all right, so let's do this. Let's move you out of the way. What about in this stage? Can we add another tank to you? $3,200. Oh, actually, well, no, we don't. Hold on, not you. You are the stage that takes us to Gilly. You are supposed to be the stage that gets us into orbit. If we do that and this, 2,800, still not enough. We could modify this to give us more delta V. Alright, so maybe this stage doesn't get us all the way into orbit. Oh wait, hold on a sec. Do we need 3 of these? Hold on. Or just 2. And then say these. That is 2,800. Still not enough. But I think if we do 2,800 on that stage, and then change this to be triple attachment. No, what? Change this to be double, but give us another tank here on the transplanetary stage. That'll give us 2,900 meters a second there. And then with this, we'd have what? 1,100, 200, 2,500. So this should be enough to do everything we need to do. Right? I hope. See, can we do 4 of these? Yeah. They're not quite center, but that's fine. Doesn't need to be. So, would this be enough? In total, this would be 6,900 meters a second of delta V. So, let's see. So, if we were to open... If we open the delta V map, we can't see the actual thing here. But that is 6,600, we'll say. We'll round down to 6,600, and then we will open this, go to the delta V map, and say... We said what? 6,000... Oh, what am I talking about? It's still up here. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, so let's see. Let's do this. We will say... In fact, let's do it this way. Beautiful. What's something that stands out? Sure. All right, so we have on this, so this is 3,400. So let's see, that's 2,500. So 3,400 minus 2,500 is an extra 900 meters a second of delta V. So essentially, we just need to subtract 5,546 minus 900 is 4,646. So at this stage, or no, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, this is fine. So at this stage, we even need to subtract, so 2,988 minus 900 is 2,088. We only need 930 plus, oh wait. Yeah, to get to Gilly, we only need, so that's 2,088. We need 930 plus 90 plus 80 plus 60 plus 410. Ooh, we'd have 500 meters a second delta V left if we did this right, basically. Which is fine. That's extra. All right, I say we give this a shot. Let's see. We have no RCS. We have no reaction wheels. Maybe we should think about adding some. We can put big reaction wheel here. We can put small reaction wheel here. We have communications, we have antenna. Oh, action groups. All right, action group 1 will be deploy all communications. In fact, actually, we need to change that. Action group 1 needs to be deploy all. There needs to be toggle all panels. Toggle solar panel. Actually, I think that's really it. We can't toggle those, so we'll leave those closed. And then action group 2 needs to be toggle antenna. Toggle antenna. I think that's really it. Okay, Gillylander 1. Who's gonna be the pilot? Not Jebediah. We're gonna send Valentina. Save. Launch. Oh, I just realized we designed this thing to work only at the best possible time. Which means... Oh, man. Which means we probably have to warp for like an entire year. Eve transfer. Oh, 310 days. That's not too bad. How many snacks do we have? Well, actually, let's do that. Let's say, how do we want to do this? We can't have them sit here for 310 days because then their snacks will run out. I wish there was a button to like make an alarm for this. Three hours, 46 minutes. Oh, okay, so that's what we'll do. That'll cost us 4,400 meters a second. So we will say 311 days, right? Eve, 311 days. Yep. All right, so let's do this. Let's revert to vehicle assembly, and we will set an alarm for 311 days and then just warp there. Okay, so save, leave. This is going to be by far the most complicated mission we've ever flown. All right, so we want to create an alarm. Time to go to Gilly. Sorry, Eve. We will stop warp. We will play a message. We will play a sound. And we will say manual alarm is in. Time to alarm. 311 days. Okay, 311 days. Let's, we'll make a save just in case. Oh, actually, while we're doing this, we can be checking on our Gilly base. Actually, we should probably change this to a base. Because technically, it's kind of a habitation. Alright, these guys are still going. How's their snacks looking? Snacks are looking good. 851 days. Still producing snacks. Science, they have 7 science. Okay, so now I think we can just warp to our thing. Let's hit F5. And let's warp to the next alarm in 311 days. Look at their snack production going up. Whoa! I have no clue what happened. What? Mobile processing lab exploded due to overheating. Due to overheating. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Hold on. Reload. So hold on. So wait. So is there a problem? Do we hold on? I wish we could see like our overall heating or something. Oh, heat. Okay, so coolest part, critical part, hitchhiker storage. Oh, we should also enable the soil recycler. Our soil is full. Let's start soil recycler. So hold on. So let's warp. We have a quick save. I think maybe we were warping so fast that it couldn't process the radiating of heat. How is this perfectly still? Oh, because the parking brake is on. I guess that's what that causes. All right, hold on. We're doing simulations here, okay? We're testing out what's going on. So is this not what's happening here? Retract radiator. Cooling 11%. All right, let's time warp. So what's happening here? Core temperature. Core temperature 271. So I mean, this isn't the drills aren't overheating. What is happening here? Is it just overheating? Is it possible to shut off the... Like, so hold on. If the snacks are full... Alright, so it's not... It isn't about just time warping and then untime warping or whatever. But I'm not seeing where these are saying overheating. Core temperature. Hottest temperature. Oh yeah, so these guys are obviously getting hot. So let's warp until we're full on snacks. Okay, so we're just about full on snacks. That means once we're full on snacks, that means we can continue mining ore, but we won't do anything. Like, we're not going to get any more ore, which means we're not going to get any more snacks. So is the problem that we are leaving the drills running while we are full on snacks and ore? So now the drills are just running, just running, just running. Ah, that's the problem. Wait, so so you can't auto shut off the drills? Can you not do that? KSP auto shut off drills? In Kerbal Space Program, mining drills feature an auto shutdown mechanism primarily triggered by excessive overheating or running out of electric charge. Overheating, mining creates thermal energy if a drill-o-matic mining excavator or drill-o-matic junior mining excavator exceeds its ideal operating temperature without proper cooling. It enters auto shutdown mode. If your target ore tank or containers fill completely with nowhere else to route the resources, extraction halts. But that's not happening. Oh, I didn't realize that. Bring in, let's see, high star engineer crew members significantly boost thermal efficiency and overall extraction rates. So, what's happening here? So our drills are not auto shutting off? Is it just because we're sitting, like, watching them and warping or something? Like, is that a problem? Okay. So let's see. We're going to fill up on snacks again. And without warping, we're going to see what happens. All right, we're not warping now. So these guys should shut down because surface harvester or full. Core temperature is 291. Cooling 60%. I'm going to try quick saving here. So it says or full. So aren't these supposed to stop extracting? Let's see, 63.7. So these are... So that, I mean, that's just sitting. What if we... Gauge is all enabled. All right, so we're warping. 63, 62. Core temperature is 281. So what is exploding? And more importantly, why is it exploding? $38, $39, $40, $41. So wait, these, hold on. I don't think I understand how radiators work. Maybe that's a part of the problem. Because they're cooling more now that they have sun contact? Is that what it's saying? Or no? Thermal efficiency. First surface harvester full. Core temperature still 281. So what is blowing up? $242. Okay. All right, why are we getting hot? Why are we getting hot? So thermal efficiency 100%, but ore is full. So why is it still harvesting? All right, we're not warping anymore, but the thermal control system is really hot for some reason. Is it because it's in direct sunlight? Where's the, let's see, let's read the, what does this say? Heat. All right, parts and heat, skin, and internals. So in the KSP thermal model, these are the basic rules. Each part has connected internal and skin components. Connected parts have their individual components connected, i.e. skin to skin and internals to internals. What? Heat flows between connected components to equalize temperature over time. This is via conduction, via radiation and convection. Heat flows between the skin and environment, atmosphere, and space. The sun and planetary bodies emit radiation that heat the skin of a vessel. This diagram shows you how these rules apply with the simplest of vessels, 2 connected parts. The following screens will cover specific part types and finally an entire vessel to give you a chance to see it all in action. So note, the flow of heat is not instantaneous. The transfer of energy happens over time. So part to part to environment, heat injection. All right, so the sun is heating up. Oh, we have too much sun exposure. Is that the problem? That we actually have too much sun exposure? Core temperature. Wait, no, but these guys are heating up too. And I don't think they should be, right? I never thought about that. Too much sun exposure because we don't have an atmosphere or anything up here to cool us off. But I still think, so hold on, if we stop these and stop these, then everything should start dropping back down. These are cooling. Core temperature is dropping. Yeah, look, so okay. So the problem is the harvesters are not automatically stopping when the tanks are full. KSP drills are not stopping automatically. Wait. Community members, guys, before frequently recommend automation or background management mods if you want to smart shutoffs or better resource handling when you're focused elsewhere. Wait a second. So, no auto stop for capacity. So this says when your ore containers reach 100% capacity, stock drills keep running and wasting power unless you manually turn them off. Okay, that's going to be a pain. So you're telling me we can't just have these run? Oh, man. So we have to constantly... So essentially what we have to do is every... however many days, let's see. It's like, for example, this thing generates snacks, and we would have to come back every 1 year, 224 days, and turn back on this? I guess that's not a huge deal, but that's such a pain. Like, why do we have to keep coming back? That's fine. Whatever. Let's just do this. Start soil recycler. These guys should start cooling down. We can warp to our next thing. I mean, maybe we can find a mod that helps us with that or something, but let's see. I don't know. Oh, sorry. Nick B Design. We need a mod to add some logic to the drills. You could try to make a Kerbal operating system app that has the logic. That's true. I wonder though, would that even run in the background? I'm kind of suspecting there might be an issue, and I don't want to. I'm not trying to start any drama. Let me look. There might be some issues with the background. What's it called? Background resource processing. How does this work exactly? And why is that in light mode? Huh? No, thank you. Did the KSP... Huh. Weird. Okay, it's all in light mode now, and I hate that, but whatever. It even makes my face look weird. Yeah, whoa, it like dims down the entire camera because it's so freaking bright. Why is this not working here? Hold on. No, that's so weird. It's like it does it for a second and then stops. Very odd. Okay, whatever. I guess we'll just have to deal with that, or can I sign in with my account to see if it will let me? Yes, you can ask Gemini to make a Kerbal operating system script. I mean, yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to make that logic. I definitely think we could do that. The problem is, yeah, there we go. I'm wondering if there's a problem though with the background resource processing, because from my understanding, or no, let me say this. I thought that if we had, let's do this, for example. Let's go to the Space Center, right? So we have a craft. Let's think this through. We have a craft. Also, sorry, why is that freaking dot there? I meant to fix that. So we have a craft right now on Gilly. This is the surface of Gilly. Right, there's the surface of Gilly. So we have a craft here. And our craft is landed. And this craft can generate snacks infinitely, right? It has the drills on it. Right, it's got 2 drills. So this is kind of what I'm thinking, right? So it's got drills going down, and it produces snacks. snacks with a Z. All right, so it produces snacks pretty much infinitely. All right. We've got the drills. The drills heat up. We've got the panels that are supposedly supposed to, radiate the heat back into space. All right. And that works fine. The only reason they were overheating is because the drills aren't shutting off automatically, which is whatever, right? That's fine. I'm not worried about that right this second. We'll figure that out. But so here's what I'm thinking. We can bring in ore, process the ore, and turn it into snacks indefinitely. However, when we go here to our snacks and we go to Gilly, this doesn't say infinite, basically. And I kind of thought the background resource processing would do something like that. Okay, get this out of the way. So there's that problem that I'm like, if we can indefinitely create snacks, this should essentially say infinite, and it doesn't have to worry about processing that in the background. But right now, like if we keep warping, this is going to go down over time. Right? Yeah, 223 days, 221, 220, 219, 218. So that's going to continue dropping, even though ideally it should be able to run forever. So I'm wondering, even if we make a Kerbal operating system script that says turn off the drills, whatever. So that there's two separate problems. One's if we're able to infinitely create snacks, then this snacks background resource creator or calculator should just say infinite and be done, I think. So, okay, let me read you the description for the background resources processing mod that we're using. Have you ever been frustrated that your ship stops working properly the instant you look away from it? In stock KSP, anything more complex than mining ore and dropping it in a bucket more or less falls apart as soon as your ship goes into the background. This mod fixes that. It accurately simulates resources on your ship in the background, so when you come back, it's as if the ship had been running the whole time you were away. Accurate simulation of resources in the background. Solar panels generate power, drills dig ore, converters convert resources. Low overhead. Ships are only processed when something changes. Tanks fill up. Switch between day or night, etc. Compatible with other mods making background changes. Hold on. Mod support. Mod support. USI life support. Snacks. PBR takes over existing background simulation like USI LS. The status panel is also patched to make the entire background simulation into a count. Persistent thrust, yada, yada, yada. So... what if there's another problem? All right, bear with me. What if there's another problem with the... snacks config, snacks converter, snacks processor, soil recycler, snacks processor, snacks converter. So yeah, that's fine. Let me look in the log. Where's my log here? Logs. No. KSP log. So here. Bloxers, what's going on? Welcome back. We're trying to figure out a problem here real quick. Well, I don't know. There's a number of problems. Let's switch back to the Gilly processing facility. Gilly Hab 1, that is. Let's see. Space plane win. Ooh, that would be cool. We got to unlock the parts, so we got to get some more science, but that would be cool. It should be coming up soon because we're going to need something like that to land on Eve, probably. I mean, I guess we don't have to, but probably make it a lot easier for us. Let's see. So, all right. So right now we have tons of snacks because we have ore, and the ore will continue to be processed. Yeah, because we have snack processor enabled. So maybe if we set this flow priority to the highest. So if we start surface harvester. So now these are running. But they don't auto shut down when they overheat. See, everything's getting super hot. Because snacks are full, ore is full. These guys should stop, but they're not stopping. Also, let's try this. So let's go to the Space Center. Was the Eve mission successful? So we're still kind of working on it. We did land on Gilly, which is the moon of Eve. But now we're kind of planning to launch a new rocket that's going to do a number of things. It's going to go to Gilly, land on Gilly, mine for ore, leave Gilly, and then land on Eve, and also take a Kerbal back. It's a multi-stage mission, but we are about to go to Eve again, actually. So the Eve rover mission was good, but that was several days ago. So we're actually finally about to go back to Eve again. Not with Kerbals yet. We don't have a contract for that yet, but we will do that soon. For space planes, we need to unlock all of this stuff, but we don't have the science. We just spent all of our science. Okay, so snacks, I would think snacks, we go here, we go to Gilly, and we say, oh, snacks infinite, because the drills are running, the processor's there, we constantly have light. And honestly, wait a second. Maybe that's not the problem. Because this will probably, let's see, does this change? That's the question. If we start warping here, this is 1 day, 23 hours. Or sorry, 1 year, 23 days, 2 hours. So if we are warping 1300 days, 1298 days, 1298. Oh, sorry. That's 1294 snacks. Okay, so the snacks are falling. 1266, 1260. Duration 1 year, 194 days, 1240. Yeah, so the snacks are dropping. So now if we, hold on. So if we go here. Oh gosh, flashbang by the sun. You need to place radiators closer to the drills, like basically on them to get it to cool down. The drills never stop running also. Wait, to cool down, the drills never stop running also. Oh, I thought it was, from what I was reading, it said that they're supposed to auto shut down. Oh, that's right. We were going to keep reading that. Anyway, so you're saying to move these closer. That actually makes sense. Because right now it's got to go all the way up here and then release here. Oh, we actually ran out of electric charge. Interesting. We have 484 science here. Interesting. Okay, yeah, let's read the heating. So we were reading this. Ow. All right, so engines, they generate heat. Core heat, that's fine. Thermal control systems. All right, here we go. Getting rid of some heat. Actually, radiator panels. There will be plenty of times you need to cool the vessel down. This is where radiators can help. Coming in, surface and edge attached models. These devices pump heat away from nearby parts as well as nearby core modules. They do this through the conduction and using their large surface area to radiate the heat into space. What are nearby parts? Radiator panels draw heat from the part they are attached to, as well as any part attached to that one. Oh, you can think of it as radiator's parent part plus one more hop. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That makes so much sense. In this weird shaped assembly of parts, a radiator panel attached to part C draws heat from that part and those that are one away. Oh, that makes sense. So right now we are so many hops away. I didn't realize that. That makes sense. Thank you for that tidbit. That makes so much sense. Okay, so these parts pump liquid throughout the entire vessel and draw heat to the panels. They, like the radiator panels, pump heat from both parts and core modules, but do not have the same nearby parts limitation. Oh, wait, no. Okay. The entire vessel. Both types of radiators require electric charge to run the pumps, but the thermal control systems are deployable parts, so they also need some electric charge to extend them. In this example, the radiator draws heat from all the parts in the vessel through pipes to radiate it to the environment. Okay, so no, ours is good. So because we extend it, it pumps heat to the environment. The diagram below shows how these systems come together in a simple vessel. Solar and body radiation affects all skin components. So part to environment. So everything heats up. Internals. Yep. ISR module, exhaust and waste. Okay. Radiator panels. So and then there's heat shields, of course. Okay, so no, this should be fine then, because it pulls heat from everything. But the problem is, we do still pull too much heat. Wait, the surface harvester stopped. Wait a second. Potentially need more radiators? Maybe. I think I thought that drills were supposed to stop. Wait, hold on. Even this said, didn't it say these stop? Heat, parts and heat. No, where was it? Management screens, map interface, blah blah blah, rocketry, aircraft, core science, resources. Resources, scanning, asteroid mining, drilling. Thermal mining operations act, every last bit of ore perhaps as part of refueling station. Storage and conversion. Alright, so due to mining and conversion being a long-running process, keeping resource flowing involves some strategic thinking. It is never fun to come back and find nothing happened the last year. Here are some things to keep in mind. Managing the core heat of these parts is key to a long-running operation. If the core heat cannot be maintained, then efficiency suffers. Optimal core heat is drills 500K, converters 1000K. All the heat is going to go somewhere, usually through the vessel. It's likely you will need to have a number of radiators on the vessel to manage heat. When extracting ore or converting into other resources, you must have room to store the end product. If you are mining and converting, then that means thinking about storing two resources. Okay, need electric charge. Drilling. You need drills. Drills use electric charge while generating lots of heat. This means that drilling requires a bit of thought. Kerbal engineers have developed two sizes. Okay, this doesn't tell us. Where did we read that it had... Radiators can only take so much heat. Right. So, the radiator part I think we got, but the problem is... I thought we were reading... Did I stop these surface drills? I thought I started them again. I thought these were supposed to automatically stop once the tanks are full. But that might not be the case. We have 4 ore tanks. They're all full. Because right now, these are just going to generate heat and get hot. Yep, and then the radiators are going to try to keep up, but in the sun, I don't think they can. Oh, thermal efficiency, 80, 70, 60. Oh, they're actually not hot right now, though. So the radiators are doing the job. Oh, that's right, because the snacks weren't full. But now the snacks are full, so now... the ore is full. Yeah, surface harvester, ore full. And this guy's getting really hot. Hottest temperature... hottest part is the thermal control system, of course. So... I mean, I guess the answer could be to get more radiators, but also, can we stop the drills if the thing is full? And if we write like a Kerbal operating system script, will that work in the background is what I'm trying to figure out. Let's try this. Let's say we leave this running and we go to the Space Center, we warp a couple days and we come back. Let's see what happens. Okay, so now we warp a couple days. We still have like 232 days until we need to go to Eve. So let's see what happens here. So we're warping a ton of days. All right. So we warped for like a month. And then now let's go to Gilly Habitation and see what happens. Gilly Hab 1. Excuse me. Okay. Snacks are full. Snacks are not full. But ore is full. Okay, and they're still running. So... okay, so as long as we're not watching it and time warping, then it's fine. I think that's the case. So now what we're going to do is watch it and time warp because I need to wait until we're back in connectivity to send our science off. So let's do that again. All right, so I guess that's fine. As long as we're not watching it and time warping, then it won't blow up, I guess. Oh. All right, connectivity. Let's transmit science. Beautiful. All right, so we're transmitting all of our science. These are getting hot, so let's stop the drill, stop the drill. So yeah, maybe we can work on a Kerbal operating script. Kerbal operating system script that will just like automatically stop the drills. But it's still a bummer because it doesn't look like it will, the background resources thing, it doesn't look like it'll work properly. So we'll have to jump back to, I don't know. Let me look here. Snacks. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So we just can't sit here. Wait, let's see. All right, so it's not. So you are cooling, right? You're not like overheating. Internal flux. 165 kilowatt hours. Radiator flux. Okay, so we're generating 185 internal flux. All right, critical temperature. 1,000 and dropping. Okay, yeah, so we're good. Nothing's generating. Nothing's generating heat right now, so we're good. So we could technically warp forever until we run out of snacks, and that's fine. So let's actually do this. Let's hit mute, and let's close, and let's say warp to like warp to our next alarm. We just want to watch this until it gets full of science to transmit back, or we run out of snacks. Okay. And that is full of science data. So let's transmit science. There goes another 1,000 in total because we just sent 500. Now we're sending another 500. Let's see. You should name the next rocket Bloxatron. Can you check how much snacks you have? Like how long you can last? Yeah. So here it shows... This here shows we got 1 year, 224 days. I wish that it would kind of determine, like if it determined, okay, you can run your drills and generate snacks, then it would just say like, oh, you have infinite snacks. I kind of wish it did that. I thought it did. So I don't know. I don't know. Excuse me. I don't know. But it's fine. It's not a big deal. If every now and then we've got to go to our bases and make sure we turn on the drills or whatever to mine ore and turn them into snacks again, then that's fine. It's not a big deal. But our ore is dropping, which means our snack production will end shortly. And then we will need to start drilling more ore. Let's start now. I wonder what happens if we just have one. All right, so it's already filled up on ore, but it's still drilling. So it does not auto shut off, which is fine. That's funny though. So we only need one drill. But see, now I wish that since our drill is running and this is running and we have electric charge that doesn't run out, I wish it just said, oh, you can generate snacks indefinitely. Oh gosh, okay. All right, it's time to go to Eve. All right, so how much science do we have here? 439. Let's go ahead and transmit science. And by the time we get back over here, it might be full again. So that's fine there. That's fine there. Snacks, it says what? Snacks, 1 year, 224 days. That's fine. Let's leave this running and see what happens. We'll quick save now. Go to the Space Center and get ready. Tsiolkovsky, welcome back, buddy. You might want to send engineer Kerbal with extra radiators. That's it. Yeah, that's a good point. We have Kerbals there. Yeah, because if we could just run the radiator, or sorry, and that might be the problem. Let's see. Yeah, let's do that. So let's load our craft, the Gillilander 1. It is ridiculous, but it should complete or accomplish everything that we need it to accomplish. Let's see. We'll send Valentina. We have an engineer there. We need now to add some. Let's add some radiators in here if we can. Can we fit any radiators in here? I don't think so. Nope. Dang it. I mean, we have some on here. We have some big ones on here. Maybe we just take some of these off and stick them on the one back there, because these are supposed to be. Yeah, that's what we'll do. This will be fine. We'll take those off. All right, Gillilander 1. I think we're ready. Yeah, welcome back, Tsiolkovsky. Geosynchronous orbit, Kerbal sats for constant communication when. That is something I really need to do. I guess I've been waiting to unlock the final relay satellite dish, so we don't have to worry about it. About like upgrading them later. We can just have the biggest one and be done. But yeah, we do need to do that. 1,000,000%. We had a geostationary orbit, or geosynchronous. We had a geostationary orbit, but it just doesn't stay at all times. It's constantly moving. But yeah, we definitely need to do that. Launch the bigger ones and probably start deorbiting a lot of our old stuff. We need to clean that up anyway. All right, here we go. We are launching. Let's open ship log. Wait, Gillilander 1. Oh, we've already had a Gillilander 1. Uh-oh, this needs to be Gillilander 2 then. Need to rename this vessel. This is Gillilander 2. Crap, that means I saved over our last Gillilander 1. That's a bummer. And it's actually a ship, but whatever, that's fine. Open ship log, there we go. And we will say, oh man, our mission is crazy. So, all right, mission is several steps. All right, missions. We'll do it like this. Mission is to reach Gilly. Okay. Deploy, reach Gilly, mine resources, or mine ore. We'll say collect ore, transfer to Eve. Actually, land on Gilly, return Val to Kerbal after that, because that contract is just to land on Gilly and return. Okay, so reach Gilly, return Val to Kerbal. Then we are also wanting to collect ore and transfer ore to Eve. And then what's the other thing? Wasn't there 3 things? Oh yeah, that's right. Return to Gilly, or sorry, reach Gilly, deploy surface scan sat, or we'll just say deploy scansat. Return Val to Kerbal, collect ore, transfer ore to Eve. Good enough. That's good enough. All right, and our crew is simply just pilot Valentina. All right, let's do it. Save. Prepare for launch in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, liftoff. We're struggling, but we have liftoff. Liftoff of the Gillilander 2, headed to, well, Gilly. Let's see here. Let's check the contracts again. Land on Gilly. We need to take 2,450 units of ore to Eve. Alright, so we can do this. We can do this. Alright, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this gravity turn decent, okay? We're gonna start turning at about 4,000 meters a second. I mean, sorry, 4,000 meters, alright? But we're not gonna turn too much, because we don't want to flip over. Alright, keep turning, keep turning, keep turning, keep turning. Keep turning, keep turning, keep turning, keep turning, keep turning. You're not turning enough. You are not turning enough. You are not turning enough. You are not turning enough. Stage. Throttle up. Woof. Alright. Vertical speed's climbing. We're looking okay right now. There we go. We're looking alright. Looking alright. Well, we can definitely throttle down. Let's get our time to apoapsis up. Our vertical speed's actually not very high either. That's actually not great. Might actually have to throttle up a bit. What's our thrust to weight right now? Oh, 0.92. That's not good. Alright, just keep throttling then. Oh yeah, vertical speed's dropping. Oh no. That is not good. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. Starting to... We're getting there. We're getting there. Come on. Come on. This is not great right now. Oh, geez. Okay. Come on. Oh, man. This is horrible. Alright. This is terrible, but that's gonna have to do for now. Alright. Oh, man. Not good. Not good. But it might work. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's get out of here. Hopefully this works. Really hoping this works. What's our thrust to weight here? 1.3. Dang, still not great. Wait, we emptied the ore tanks, right? Yes, okay. Just making sure. Uh-oh. Oh, we passed our apoapsis. Wow, that's not good. Oh no. I think we're done for. I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh, man. Maybe. I was not paying attention there. Surprise, surprise. Oh boy. Remember when I said we were going to make that gravity turn a good one? Yeah, just ignore that. All right, let's see. Eve. Create a maneuver. All right, so let's see. Start burn in 1 hour. Well, that means we need to increase our periapsis. So let's actually just cancel these. Do we have enough delta V for this? I don't even know. We have no RCS. Oh, man. What is happening here? I am not good at setting up interplanetary travels, apparently. Alright, that's orbit. Now we want to create our maneuver for Eve in 1 year. Oh my gosh. Alright, you know what? See, why does it do that? That's a maneuver in 1 year, though. That's horrible. We're not going to wait a whole year. We just wanted to wait an hour. Oh well. Let's do it this way. Right here. Let's go prograde. Let's get the heck out of here. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Not quite the direction I wanted to go, but good enough. Beautiful. Okay, now if we keep burning this way... Oh, maybe we should quick save. Alright, keep burning. Ooh. That is a close encounter. So, let's see. We would need to... If we're... Let's say... Create a maneuver in 1 minute. We burn anti-normal. That doesn't change much of anything. Neither does that. Radial in. Does that get us there? Nope. Reel out. Oh, I see. So we need, see, prograde brings us back this way. Retrograde brings us that way. We need to, oh, there we go. There we go. All right, hold on. Just delete all that. Go, let's say, actually out here. Add a maneuver. And go anti-normal. But not that far anti-normal. Oh, wait a second. What? What is happening here? All right, let's just wait. Let's just wait it out. All right, so let's warp to Kerbal escape out here. 4 days, warp here. Our snacks. $350 days, plenty of snacks, we're good. We are leaving Kerbal. Goodbye, Kerbal. There's our target. All right, so now from here, how much delta V do we have? 700 meters a second. Oh boy, okay. We're super close. So let's say add a maneuver here. We need an encounter. Closest approach. Okay, this is getting us there. But this is going to cost too much delta V, isn't it? How much do we have? 700? Yep. So this would start burning into what was supposed to be our landing stage for Gilly. All right, so that is not acceptable. All right, so that's... Whoops, let's go back. Add a maneuver here. So if we want the most fuel efficient, we would need to... go here, which is in 140 days. Fix our inclination there. Let's see what that looks like. So if we do nothing here, we go here and say add a maneuver to ascending node, and we try to fix this. Oh, there we go. So that's all we need to do. Fix that ascending node, and we're totally fine. We get an encounter. So let's just say ascending node, burn normal. No, sorry, anti-normal. And we should get there pretty quick. Cool. Now, how can we go about getting a Gilly encounter? Let's see, if we're coming in this way, we want to bring this around here. Too far. Bringing this down. 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 Yep, there we go. Bring this. Let's see, what does this go? Out? Yep, bring this out here. Ooh, super close encounter. Holy moly. All right, well, if that's the case, I bet we can do this. Look at that. How beautiful is that? Another absolutely beautiful encounter with one burn spending 400 and some meters a second of Delta V. Heck yes. All right, so we want to keep going down, 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 down. Actually, our periapsis once, we wanted at 100 kilometers. So we need this to be up here. Right about there. Perfect. Aim towards our maneuver. I guess we could go ahead and deploy this, deploy this. All right. Guess we should update our logs too, huh? New log entry. Reach sun, sphere of influence. Preparing for Gilly, for Eve / Gilly. Encounter burn. All right. Quick save, full save, and warp to this. Now, the thing is, we do not have RCS, so I can't make any fine-tune adjustments without having to turn the entire ship, which is not fun, but we'll see if we can figure this out. There's Kerbal, the Moon, and Minmus doing their little dance. And we should be coming around to Eve soon enough. There's Duna. Eve is... Where is Eve? Ooh, there's Jewel way out there. Moho. Oh, man, I still want to go to Moho. I've always wanted to go to Moho. Closest to the sun? That'd be crazy. All right, let's see. We are coming up on our encounter. Let's see what happens. Let's do another quick save. Preparing for our burn in 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. Okay, move it. Oh, okay. You know what? That's fine. Is that fine? That means we can drop this into the surface, and then we should be able to use this to adjust and land. Yeah. Yo, what's up? What's going on, Erling? How's it going? W stream. Thanks, man. Welcome. All right, there we go. New log entry. We will say burn complete. Coasting to Gilly sphere of influence in 28 days. Dang, that's not bad. See what happens when we actually leave at a decent time? We don't have to spend so much Delta V to do stuff. Oh, man. Good to be here, man. Nice. Good. Welcome. Glad you're here. we are working on landing another Kerbal on Gilly because we've landed 2 already on a base that can self-sustain, basically. But the problem is, I didn't realize the contract said to return them home from Gilly also. So we're doing that, but at the same time, we're also doing a couple other missions. We're doing a mission that requires us to land on Gilly, mine ore, and then take that ore to Eve. That's what this rocket will be doing. And then this rocket will, this rocket here is going to be the one that lands on Eve, or lands on Gilly, and then just returns. It's not going to do anything special. And then this one here will actually be put in orbit around Gilly. Sorry, did I say this lands on Eve? Nothing is landing on Eve except for this big guy. This guy lands on Gilly, returns home. This guy will be put into a 100-kilometer orbit around Gilly for resource scanning and things like that. All of those are actually these 3 contracts that we have. So all of those will be fulfilling those contracts, thankfully. But now it is time to warp to Gilly. Let's quick save and say, oh, I can't warp that far. Can we warp to here? There we go. We can warp here. Oh, you know what we could be doing? Taking a ton of science to bring home, potentially. Actually, a lot of it's probably already been taken and processed and transferred. Trevor, hey guys, what's going on? Welcome, welcome, buddy. Got an exciting mission going on here. There is Eve. There is Eve, can you believe? And there's our target, Gilly. Hello, Gilly. You look silly. All right, I'll stop. All right, one sec. While we're doing this, one second. There we go. Beep. Boop. All right. Hello, Eve. Hello, Gilly. Let's go say hey to Gilly. I cannot believe we did all of that in one burn. That is so awesome. All right, where are you? Wait, so we're pointed prograde. We should be pointed right at Gilly. It's just so small, we can't see it. Where is it? Wait, am I actually crazy? So we're pointed almost directly at it. Valentina's going on an undocumented EVA. Oh. I had to cheat. There it is. Look. Oh my gosh. Wait, you're telling me... Hold on. Hold on. Oh, wait a second. I think last night you shirt yourself. What? Oh boy. All right. So hold on. This dot is Gilly? It doesn't move when we zoom out. Huh? Where is it? I genuinely cannot see it. Okay, alright, let's get back. Get back. Ooh. Kerbin's very blue. Moho. I legitimately... Where is it? Over here? Where? That dot? Or is that the skybox? Because that doesn't move when I zoom out. I don't know. I literally cannot tell. It's a single pixel on the screen. Maybe. Alright, here we go. Yo, why is it so tiny? I have no clue. A part of me's thinking it's just like not rendering or something. I'm so confused. Alright. Let's see. Maybe it'll show up with, like, hold on. So, no, this is not it. It's here? I literally feel like there's a rendering problem where we can't see it. Eve's right there, though. Very pretty. Okay, so let's see. We're warping to it. Can we see it moving without me cheating to show where it is? I am like literally right in front of my screen. Is this it? I literally don't know. Wait. That? Alright, wait, what did I say? This? No. Crap. I literally still don't see anything moving when I zoom out. I don't see a single dot getting closer or further from any other dot. I think... it's this dot. No, it's gotta be smaller than that. This dot? Alright, final answer, it's this dot right here. What? Hold on. Wait. You're telling me it's up here? I didn't realize it shows the name if we... I don't know why I thought you had to hold Alt. Okay, hold on. So this... Alright. Well, that explains why... I didn't see it moving. It's because we weren't looking at the right... Oh, I saw a pixel change. Yeah. Alright, there it is. I see it. I don't even know if it'll come across on stream, but this little pixel here, it's actually kind of flashing right now. It's kind of flashing right there. That's it. That's Gilly. Wow. I did not realize it was that small. We freaking found it. I don't know how. Well, we kind of cheated. We had to... Oh my gosh. That is crazy. Never in a million years. I thought maybe here. No. Actually, I really thought it was down here. Because I looked down here and was thinking, oh, we're pointed there, and it's down to the right. So I was looking over here, but we're not oriented correctly. It's actually like this. Which means it would be up and to the left, which makes sense. But anyway, so apparently we're going there. See how long it takes to get there. Let's see when it becomes visible on the screen. Oh, no. I keep thinking it's right here. It's right there. I see it now. It literally looks like a particle of dust on my screen. I saw a post on Reddit that someone said that, and I'm like, oh, that's funny. It's not that small. No, it is. It's tiny. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. That is crazy. Just staring into the void for nothing? Yeah, pretty much. This is crazy. Where is it? What? We're still... Hold on. All right, it's right here? No. No, it's there. Oh my gosh! How far away are we? Oh, we are still really far. No, wait, we're only this far. If you can find it on the screen, I'll give you 20 bucks. Wait, here? No. I don't know. I actually, this is crazy. Where? Up here. Okay. Okay, I see it. Wait, I blinked and lost it. All right, it's there. I don't want to keep the name up there because that's cheating. I want to see if we can see the dot moving. We're supposedly... Oh, I was still looking at... I was looking at this dot. It's the... Okay. It was on the dark side. That's why. Look, there it is. Okay. All right. I was going to say, there's no way we are that close and it's still that invisible. Okay. Look, there it is. Now it's looking like a moon. Sort of. More like a tiny particle of moon. All right. So, here's the deal. When will we get here? In 39 minutes? Oh, crud. All right, so hold on. So from here to here, we only have 5 minutes? Oh, boy. 20 bucks is crazy, bro. I'm never going to find it. Yeah, you have to tell me the exact monitor pixel grid. So if it's 1,000 pixels this way and 800 pixels up, you got to tell me 1,800 or whatever. Oh, boy. Okay. All right, here we go. So here is the thing. If we decouple this now, then it can... Let's do this. Let's aim... Let's see. We're going to be coming in how? We're going to be coming in sort of over the top with Eve to our left. So if Eve is... Okay, that's Eve below us. Hold on. So let's go orbital view. Eve is to our left. We need to aim this direction. This direction and this way. Okay. So we need to kind of aim this way. If we can have this booster just impact and blow up, that's fine. That means less debris. But... Oh my gosh, we are only going to be... Oh, I don't know if this is going to have enough thrust to weight to stop. Oh crap, 2.5. All right, hold on. Oh, this is not good. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Okay, hold on. What's happening here? Go. Okay, just aim normal. As in, like... That way normal. Wait, we're going to be here in our orbit when we encounter Gilly? Dang, so it's running away from us. Get back here, you Gilly! Oh, that sounds bad. Okay. F5. Let's burn with precision mode. I'm now wishing I put RCS on this thing. Okay, ever so slightly. Beautiful. What does trajectory say? Trajectory says we will crash into it. Okay? That is perfect. So now... Okay, it says we're going to hit it. That's good. Now, can we go completely retrograde to start slowing us down, but still so it says we're going to hit the surface? Because then we can start to circularize now that we're out here. So we want to hit retrograde. Uh-oh. We want to go retrograde, but we still want to hit the surface. So, oh, we need to go retrograde to our target. There we go. Yep. There we go. And then... Not that way. This way. Nope, not that way either. Okay, hold on. I want to go this way and this way, right? There we go. Okay, that says we're going to impact. Perfect. Now, go perfectly retrograde. Until we completely run out of fuel like that. All right. So now let's actually aim prograde and jettison this. Okay. So now, oh man, this is going to be close. We are flying right now. 454 meters a second. All right, so we are going to, no, you know what? Go retrograde. And about like this stage. Beautiful. That did nothing for our relative velocity. Dang it. What about this? Is this still at least going to hit the surface? Oh, we're physics warping. Didn't mean to do that. And this is now going to completely miss it? Are you? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Are you? Wait, how did that even happen? How? How? I don't even know. I don't even know. All right, let's burn normal relative to the target. Oh, I don't know how that happened. That's just, we'll just chalk it up to, I don't know. All right, increase our periapsis to, I mean, honestly, we need it to be like 100 kilometers, so. Oh, but we also can be, let's see, we need to be radial out and retrograde, right? So start turning towards that and then just, there we go. So we can slow down, but also increase our periapsis. Oh yeah, we've got so much delta V. Good luck, man. Thank you. Gotta go. Thanks, Trevor. Appreciate it. Hopefully landing goes well. We going to miss it? Nah. Brother crashed the car. No, we got it. We got this. Okay, 90, 1, 2, 3. We need this to say 100,000 meters. Perfect. All right, now we need to get ready to say retrograde. Relative to the orbit, actually, though. And oh yeah, turn off trajectories. We don't need that now. Okay, so the thing we were hoping that would happen was that the other stage was going to crash into the thing. That's not going to happen, but that's fine. So now let's see. Let's do maneuver here to say burn retrograde until we get into orbit. Whoops. Till we get into a circular orbit. Doesn't have to be perfect. But that's pretty darn close. So that's 451 meters a second. That will leave us with 1,000 and some change. And how much does it take to get from... Let's see. So it takes 30 plus 400 plus 60. So we're good. We should be fine. All right, let's warp to this, turn towards our maneuver node, and warp towards our maneuver. Feeling pretty good about it. What was that? What is... Wait. Why did we just go completely past our maneuver? That was a fault on the game. I literally said warp to the maneuver. We're reloading. Aw, crap. How far back are we? Please tell me Gilly is still visible. Oh, we still have this attached. That's cool, I guess. Alright. Surface, target. Well, let's see. Are we on an impact course right now? Yes. Yes. Yep. Alright, so we're on an impact course. That's great. Let's just say retrograde relative to target. So we can at least slow down. So let's burn retrograde and normal, but ever so slightly normal. So we'll just do that. All right. So burn. Then we'll switch it back to just say retrograde in just a moment. Okay, 446 meters a second. So now let's quick save now and say decouple this. 3, 2, 1. All right, this should still be on an impact course, and it is. All right, so that's better. Okay, so now this we need to say as soon as possible, say aim normal relative to our target. Then we can go ahead and start burning to raise our periapsis up to 100,000 meters. Erling, good luck with the stream, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Have a good one, man. Okay. Beautiful. Now, add a maneuver, okay? Add a maneuver to periapsis to burn retrograde until... until... Wait, what the heck? How did... Huh? Alright, whatever. I don't even care. Retrograde. Ooh. 102, 78. Nope. I want 100 and 100. Okay, 112 and 96 is as good as we're going to get, I guess. Hold on. I just don't feel like that's right. How... If I burn retrograde at the periapsis that's north, and then I burn... Yeah, I say retrograde. How are we... There we go. Okay, that makes more sense. 112 and 100. Let's go out just a bit. 111 and 100. Going to 700. Good enough. Okay, so now we have to start burning 19 minutes. So what we did last time was we said warp to this. Let's not do that, I guess, since it didn't work last time. I don't know. You saw it just warped straight past it. Right? I did click on it, right? Last time? I'm pretty sure. Excuse me. All right, quick save. Warp. What if we manually warp until we get close? Well, I'm curious. All right, we quick save now. What if we hit this? And I've got my finger hovered on this stop warp button. Yeah, see, look at that. It just completely... Oh, maybe it just doesn't know. Because our burn time is so high. Burn time is 25 minutes for a 1,100 meters a second. All right, what happens if we just start burning? Why is it at 1,100 meters a second? Oh, because it's not... What? Okay, something is off there. 11,000 meters a second? That is not right. Alright, just forget this. Aim retrograde relative to our orbit. I don't know why the maneuver was freaked out, but this seems like it's gonna be a lot better. Wait, no, it's not. What is happening right now? Hold on. What is going on? Is it because... No, I really don't know, actually. So it says we need to burn for 4 minutes. We need to start a burn in 18 minutes. But... that's just not right. So let's do this. We will warp here. Until... Oh! Wait, we're missing the Gillian counter. What? That's... Okay. There it goes. So, what? I am so confused. We're doing a crew report, though. We're taking that. Alright, so... Oh, wait, we get the same amount of data if we transfer? Alright. Retrograde relative to orbit burn. Maybe this works. I don't know. Ooh, doesn't look like this is gonna work. We're definitely gonna pass our periapsis before we've burnt everything we're supposed to. Oh, I should have set these up to asparagus stage too. Wait. Why did it say... Hold on. Okay, yeah. We're still burning retrograde. Holy moly. 110 and 35. Okay. Dang. Alright, we made it. We made it. We made it. Hit new log entry. Oh my gosh. Alright. Reached Gilly orbit. Oh my gosh. Preparing for landing burn. Holy moly. Alright, we did it. We did it. We did it. Alright, so we need to adjust our periapsis here in a second. Alright, give me just one sec. Let me run to the bathroom. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let the dog out and everything. Okay. We've reached orbit. Warp here. We're going to aim prograde. Increase our periapsis here to about 100,000 meters if we can. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We've reached our target orbit, which means we are now going to deploy this guy. Let's quick save. Undock. Now with this guy free, we should be able to now extend solar panel. Extend solar panel. Scan sensor, start scanning. What else? And then in here, this scanner, scan sensor, start scanning. Beautiful. All right, so now this should start scanning altimetry, resources, and image, I believe. Let's see. Low resolution altimetry scan. Yeah, altimetry, visual, and resource. Yep. So that'll take a while. It says we've got 4% altimetry and all that. So that's going to take a very long time, which is totally fine. Not a big deal. I don't think we have any reaction wheels or anything on this. So there we go. That is in orbit. We will open the log and say new log entry. Released the Gilly ScanSat 1. In fact, let's go here and say, could call it a relay too. We might do that actually. Might just call it Gilly Relay 1. Gilly Relay. A relay? A relay? A relay? A Gilly Relay? Okay. There we go. Part. Configure vessel name. Call this Gilly Relay 1. Because that is essentially what it is. All right. Beautiful. Probably could have changed its orientation for sunlight, but I think it'll be fine. All right. Now with that deployed, we need to prepare for... Also, actually, hold on. If we hit F8... Okay, yeah, that's still in orbit here. It's not gonna... Let me double check. It's not gonna leave. Yep, it's not gonna leave. There it is. It's scanning. That is awesome. All right, so let's see. Where is our landing site? F8. We need to find... There we are at the very top. First Gilly landing. Set as our target. So we need to attempt to land there. Luckily, because it is on the pole, we can pretty much burn and land whenever we are ready. Or, I mean, you know, we won't have to do much adjusting, I don't think. Let's see. If we go retrograde, when do we land, or where do we land? Okay, so that moves us landing right there. I thought I got better at landing, but that's just the small landers right now. I'm trying to land a bigger lander with a lot of science on it. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, landing the lander can be really dangerous, especially depending on, well, depending on the body that you're trying to land on, of course. A low center of mass is always worth it. If you can do it, low center mass, always the best. Alright, that's fine. So, we need to adjust this. If we say here, and we say move this way, does that change anything? Move this way. There we go. Oh, there we go. So, like that, and then here. Ah. Dang it. This is hard. I can't. I can't seem to get. Oh, here we go. Oh no. Here, and then more retrograde. I mean prograde. That's gonna be close. All right, there we go. We'll try that. We got to burn for 2 seconds. Let's quick save. Warp that. 4.6 meters a second of delta V out of our 2088, so we should be good. Starfish, 6 hours of streaming is pretty wild. Oh boy. You don't want to see the length of my other streams on this on this career mode then. I think we had a nearly 12-hour stream, I think. 11 hours and something maybe. I've got all of the previous streams saved in a playlist that you can watch if you ever want to binge watch all of these. But it's all the career modes, every single launch, all from the beginning, and all the fails too. But yeah, I work from home now, so I can multitask sometimes. Okay. I regret not bringing RCS. All right, that's just gonna have to do. That'll be fine for now. We can deal with that. All right, new log entry. Let's move this down to here. And then say no log entry. There we go. Landing burn complete. Preparing for landing. All right. I don't know if that's the proper way to say that, landing burn complete, because technically that, I mean, we haven't landed, but we have done the burn to make our landing possible. I don't know. Maybe it's not the right terminology, but we'll get the point across if I ever go back and read my notes for whatever reason. Okay. That's true dedication. Well, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just, I know. I love the documentation of having the videos and stuff there for anyone who ever wants to watch them at whatever time. Just like I like logging all the major events that we do in our ship logs and stuff. I don't know, it's just fun. I kind of like it. Oh, that says we're gonna land nearby there. All right, so let's. Oh wait, turn off trajectory. Wait, why is that marker there? Oh, that's not where we're gonna land. That's the target marker. Oh, there it is. We're coming up on it. It's fizz warp. It's gonna take a while, but we'll get there. I don't like how I can get big landers, yet I don't like how I can't land big landers, yet I have better landing struts. Yeah, so that's the thing. It's not always about the landing struts. Those are just helpful for, you know, if you're landing, well, you know, if you're landing large landers. But to me, the struggle with landing is more the center of mass. So, like, for example, right now, see, our center of mass is down here, which is still going to be above our landing legs around here, but it's not as... I forgot to put landing legs on the lower portions. Oh no. Oh man. All right, hold on. EVA report. Do the EVA report. Grab it, board. Go into your seat. Hold on a sec. We need to do this quick. Review stored data. Transmit. We get 100% of that back. Now we need to do a crew report. Wait, we don't want to overwrite. Oh, we can't send our... Let's do crew report, overwrite, transmit. All right, here we go. Coming in for a landing here. Let's go ahead and aim radial out. Okay, and let me rotate this way. So that way I know that burning this way is towards my target. All right, burn that a little bit. Really should have put RCS on here. Okay, now go radial out. Burn just a little to not run into this mountain. All right, this is going to be close. Quick saving. All right, we need to go retrograde to the surface. In fact, I think we need to go radial out a little bit more. Hold on. Radial out, radial out. Like just a little bit. Up, 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 up. There we go. All right, prepare for landing burn. Here's our target. Dang it. I meant to have that set towards surface again, not orbit. But not too bad, not too bad. Let's push ourselves over this way a bit. Okay. All right, this is fine. All right, let's look radial out. Here we go. Coming into land. And we are almost landed. Beautiful. There we go. Crew report. Transmit. We can get a surface sample. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, so here we go. We've got scientists here. Actually, we didn't do a EVA report. Wait, can take surface sample. Ah, we never did a surface sample when we came here last time. We can get more science for that. Wait a second. Okay, yeah. Okay, they're in there. Absolute cinema. Bwom. All right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, let's see here. How much science do we have in here? Oh, 500. Let's transmit that. Oh, we're still in. Hold on, cancel. There we go. Transmit science. Review data. Process that science. All right. Now that we've landed over here, I'm kind of afraid of EVA. Let's quick save. And if I hit EVA, we should be able to get a surface sample that we can take back to Kerbal for tons of science. Because remember, so Valentina here is just here to visit. She's going to take a surface sample, and she is going straight back to Kerbal after this. But first, of course... Actually, I guess we could go ahead and send her off. Oh, first log. New log entry. We have landed. All right. Val went EVA to get a surface sample. Preparing to return to Kerbin. Oh, actually, I guess we should see when the next transfer window is. Didn't really think about that. We might actually be here for a while. Hmm. Well, ooh, let's see. I don't really know when a good transfer window is for returning to Kerbin. I mean, I guess now would be fine, because we would eventually meet up, right? Yeah, that'd probably be fine. Let's test it and see. We'll quick save. All right, quick save. And we're going to do an experiment now. We are going to decouple and launch Val back to Kerbin. Okay, we will say decouple. And just burn slowly. Hopefully not knocking this over. It's kind of falling. Oh my gosh, you know what I just realized? Oh, this thing doesn't have any reaction wheels or anything. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. And it's slowly gonna fall. Bonk. It wasn't even enough to break the solar panels. That's funny. Well, you know, maybe that's fine. Oh, you know what? Look at that. It's aimed right at Eve. Okay, this might be fine. All right, we do need to deploy this drill. And, oh, is that not going to work? That might not work. Oh, no. Jeez. What if we extend these two? Yeah, I don't know. We may have to mess with that and see. For now, we need to send you back home, Val. That is hilarious. We're literally floating. Our vertical speed is not even 1 meter per second. So now we want to set our target to Kerbin. And we want to head out on a escape trajectory. So we want to go look at the sun, make sure Eve is on our left. Yep, and we want to go this way. Not that way, this way. Let's do it like this so I can see properly. All right, goodbye, everyone. We will see you later. How many snacks do I have? Do I need to re-up? Gilly Lander to 201 snacks. So 201 days. Yeah, we should be fine. See you guys. We are out of here. Oh, I guess actually I probably should have went this way so I could have been slingshotted. Whoop, 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 whoop. Uh-oh. Why did it... It was showing my closest approach, now it's gone. Oh, wait, we're not, alright, let's... If we warp to our Eve escape over here. Again, we're kind of just testing this. If all goes wrong, we can revert. It's not a big deal, but... Oh, yeah, that's right. We're going to lose connectivity. I forgot. Because we don't have any communications left on here. All right. So here we are. If we add a maneuver here, we burn prograde. Wait, what is that we're bumping into? Oh, is that Eve? Oh, I think my wife's here, guys. Let me go say hey to her, and I will be right back. 1 sec. Be right back. Way back. Bloxer, welcome back, buddy. All right. So we are trying to... Let's see, we're going to keep intercepting Eve. Okay, we don't want that. Maybe if we go radial out and prograde... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? Nope, that's encountering Eve again. Okay, hold on here. How can we... Oh. All right, hold on. Maybe at our periapsis we burn prograde. That means we're far enough away. And what if we go radial in? That would let us cut across, but use more delta V. Oh, whoa, whoa. Dang it, that's another encounter with Eve. Ascending node? That's in 84 days. Crap. Hold on, how many snacks do we have? 197 days. If we go to periapsis and say radial out and prograde. Oh, whoa, whoa. That was something kind of close. Oh, not really. Because the thing is, we can't take too long to do this, or else we are not... Dang it, that's more delta V than we have. Alright, add a maneuver to periapsis, burn radial in, and prograde. Radial in. No, because that's... Here we go. And that's more delta V than we have. Dang it. Can we do this? We could say target ascending node prograde and see what happens there. I mean, we keep getting so close, but not quite there. Oh, that's close. Dang. Dang, I don't know how to get this guy back. I'm going to land on Mimus with a big lander first to make it easier. Nice, yeah. Mimus is definitely easier to land on. I'm making a 5-satellite Kerbal setup right now. Nice, dude. I really need to do the same thing so we can have more connectivity. Periapsis. Radial out. Normal. That's not going to help at all. Dang it. That is not enough delta V. Or we don't have enough delta V, I mean. What if we go retrograde? So much that we get launched into an orbit. 381 days. No, that's not enough. Or that's too much, I mean. Alright, hold on. Ascending node. Target ascending node. How close can we get? We go prograde until we match that. Okay. At the same time, we can adjust our inclination. Then burn prograde. We never get an encounter. Dang it. It keeps doing that thing where it's like, oh, it's gonna get close, and it's like, nope. What if we do that and say radial in? No, radial out. Nope, I really don't know how to get back. Have you heard of KSTS? The mod test lets you record launch, then have it played in autopilot. I've seen something like that. Where you can like schedule launches basically for like resupply and stuff. So it kind of does in the background or something like that. That would be cool. All right, well maybe we just do this. Let's load back to before we launched, because again, we were just kind of testing this. Look at this balance here. All right, so while we're here, let's keep Valentina in there because she can use SAS to sort of keep us in control. And then we need to do a couple things. We need to deploy the drill. Hopefully it doesn't hit anything. Yep, there we go. And please reach the surface. And it doesn't. All right. Let's retract the drill. Oh, man. All right, what time is it? 5:50, 5:58? Dang, it is. All right, we need to hurry this up. Let's see. So, deploy. Please reach the ground. Please, excuse me. Does that count? Is it close enough? No. Dang it. That is not good. I thought for sure this would be long enough. Oh, crap. Ooh. That's not a huge deal. All right, let's switch over here. We're going to take out Eliler. She's our resident engineer here on Gilly Here on Gilly. Let's see what she can do. Can she grab this and place it further down? At least temporarily. Let's see, actually, does the move tool work now? It wasn't working for us before. Nope. Sure doesn't. All right, well, let's quick load then. Oh, boy. Maybe, oh, that's right. We need to, let's enable parking brake. It's supposed to fix a bunch of this stuff. Excuse me. Okay. Let's try this. Can we say engage parking brake? There we go. Now it shouldn't bounce around and do weird stuff like that. Hopefully. It's EVA. Engineer. She should be pretty high level, I think, too. 3-star? Alright, so let's see. Open this up. I don't know why it won't let me move these things. See, it wants to... It just snaps it back. Whoa! Oh, what the heck? Alright, whatever. That's fine. We can't move it, but we can, or should, be able to grab it. Place it, whatever the terminology is. Nope, too far. Oh boy. Alright, quick load. Very problematic, this. I'm thinking about using Kerbal inventory system and Kerbal attachment system again or something. They let you like connect hoses and stuff directly. It's really nice, but I wanted to try all the vanilla stuff. Alright, let's engage parking brake. Go over here. EVA. Alright, let's try not to move, or let's not try to move it this time. We will just try to place it. So we go here. And let's just say place there. The only problem is this is obviously not going to be protected by the heat shield if it stays out here. So what if we try to move this now? Oh, now it works fine. Oh. Okay, so you just need to place it first. And then you can move it and stuff. Okay, that's fine. I can work with that. Okay, beautiful. Now let's switch to this. Let's deploy the drill. And we just need to fill up these guys, so let's do this. Let's say we're going to extend 2 of these. And I think 2 of them I'm going to take and put on our other craft over there. But for now, let's just turn this on and see what happens. Let's say start surface harvester. These should radiate the heat away. In fact, let's just extend all of them. And say deploy this drill also. Oh yeah, that one's not gonna that one's not gonna work. Too far away. There we go. There we go. We're just gonna replace those. Deploy drill. Beautiful. Look at that. It's just balancing. All right, so now this should be filling up with ore. Yep, slowly, which is good. Valentina's still hanging out up here. That's fine. All right, so while that is running, oh, we should start surface harvester. There we go. These will fill up with fuel, and this will be delivered to Eve. I just thought, I'm like, oh my gosh, did I not put parachutes on there? But we did. Okay, so that's running there. Over here, we need to look at some of these surface module things that we have. The surface experiments or whatever. Oh, whoa! What the heck just happened? Holy crap. Get back, get back, get back. Oh my gosh. Eliler, what the heck? How did every single one of them break? Oh my gosh. Alright, hold on. I think, yeah, we've got... let's see. Get rid of this, put it in here. Give me repair kits. Okay, this will repair 2 of them. This part needs 2 repair kits. Yeah, we have 2. What are you talking about? Repair. What? I have 2 of them. Ledrin. Oh, that's Ledrin. Whoops. There. Alright. Well, that's why we brought repair kits. Oh, it's instant too. That's nice. Alright, so that's 4 of those. Oh man, we should have brought more. Repair. Repair. Oh, crud. We're not gonna have enough to repair everything. Okay, definitely need to repair those. What else? Solar panels. These are good. These are good. This one can be repaired. And that is it. Oh, crap. Alright, that's fine. So what did we lose? We really lost 2 antenna. I think we can live with that. And we learned our lesson to be more careful. Really not sure why everything broke, but yeah, I don't know. Apparently it did. Alright, so this should be fine here. Communications. Hopefully we still have communications. Alright, let's do this time. Actually, we need, let's see. If we drop down, can we still use, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's take this back. There we go. Alright, let's drop down. Can I use EVA stuff down here or no? Yeah, we can reach it. Okay. So let's do, what is this? It doesn't tell me what it is. Communitron, power units required 1. Deploy, let's see, what's this? The panel. Okay, so this is power. Passive seismometer. Science oh wait, what is this? Weather analyzer. Monitor. Don't know what that is. Science control unit. Alright, so what if we lay down a science control unit somewhere? Let's just say, I don't know, right there. Okay. Will only perform its function when something something. Where is the... This is the panel. So we put that down. Oh, it's got to be deployed by a Kerbal. Oh. Okay, well, we will place them down, and then we can deploy them all. So let's just place that down. Place that down. Place that down. I really have no clue what we're doing. What the heck? Okay, that didn't work like I thought. Let's try putting it there. Beautiful. And this. Putting it there. Beautiful. And this. Putting it there. Beautiful. What is this? I don't remember what this is. Experiments kit. Not sure what that is, but that's fine. All right, so let's do not run into anything else, please. Just go back in here. All right, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. We have what connectivity? Oh yeah, we've got good connectivity even with just the two, so that's fine. All right, Ledrin, you are going to go on EVA. We are going to go down here and deploy whatever the heck all this stuff is. I have to tiptoe over here. All right, so this is the panel. So I'm guessing this needs to say, oh, wait, how do we, uh-oh. Wait, so these are all just free floating parts right now? How do we... What? My comm setup is complete. Nice, dude. Congrats. I really need to work on mine. I don't know how this works. Well. How does this work? So we can't grab any of this. Right click doesn't give us any options. We are scientists, right? Yeah, scientists level 3. How does this work? Breaking ground, deployed science. What? The deployed science system is a set of experiments that can be deployed on the surface of a celestial body by a Kerbal to gather data over time. To generate data via surface experiments, the player needs the following elements: a control station, a Kerbal to set up the cluster of deployed parts, one or more deployed experiment parts, and enough deployed power parts to operate other deployed units. Once a control station has managed to generate some data, it will be transmitted by ComNet back to Kerbal to generate science. Use the cargo system to move and place deployed science experiments. To move and place. Okay, so that's the experiment control station. How do I interact with it? Does anyone know how this works? Inventory. Okay, so Eliler here is an engineer, so they can like place. Part will need to part will only perform its function when it's been deployed. Okay, can I mean, how do I deploy it? KSP, how to deploy surface science. Oh, it has to, so it has to be in your inventory. Okay, so let's do this. So place that down. Place this into Ledrin's. Ah, okay. Okay, I see. So let's place. Well, we can leave that. Okay, so I see. It has to be in your backpack. Okay, that's sure. Sure. Okay. So now what? Now we can write. No. Now we can. Okay, now I don't know what to do. Exit cargo app. What does it say? When you're in Kerbal's inventory, the icon for the experiment in the inventory will have a down arrow in the corner. Okay, well, I can't get to it because... Oh my gosh. Wait, what? Okay. Is it this? Wait, that's just gonna... That doesn't even do anything. There's a down arrow. That's the only down arrow I see. What if we move this to you and that to you? And then this... I mean, yeah, that's the only down arrow. Okay, you can place it, but I need to deploy it. Let's watch a video on it, I guess. Okay, I'm watching a video. So wait, how does that work? So... wait, what? Inventory. Oh. Oh. This way? Lower visor, remove helmet, take surface sample, EVA. Okay, hold on. So not in this inventory, but in the other inventory. Close this. Switch to you. Right click you and say inventory. What? Okay, inventory. Oh, wow. That's okay. Yep. All right, so now we can. How interesting. Oh, and now we're gone because we don't have it. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know, I've heard a couple people say they had issues with the Breaking Ground DLC, and I think I understand what they're talking about now. Hmm. Because you can't have this and a jetpack at the same time. Well, very interesting. I don't think I'll ever get an encounter with Minimus. It's been 4 years. Wait. Wait, where are you leaving from? Or where are you currently? Are you in Kerbal orbit somewhere? Is your inclination relative to Minimus at 0? Because if not, you'll always just kind of fly over it or under it. Oh boy. Okay. I think I'm confused. Yeah, I'm confused. So we already have this system for inventory set up. So why couldn't we just click this, like as a scientist, just click on this and place it, and that would deploy it? Versus having to do this, because now I have to, especially on the low gravity, I'm like, okay, I have to slowly walk over here, because if we walk too fast, we go flying. I don't think I understand that. Like, why can't that just be deployed? You know what I mean? Or as a scientist, right-click on it, deploy, or something. That's very interesting. It's making me want to use Kerbal inventory system again instead. Yeah, orbiting Kerbin trying to get it. So your encounter. So like if you were if you're looking at Kerbin, your best bet is to, so the biggest thing is this, make sure that your inclination is correct, because when you go to the moon, it's exactly, if we zoom out here, you can see the moon is like exactly, the orbit line is completely flat compared to the orbit, or the equator of Kerbin, basically. But if you zoom out further, you could see Minmus is not. Like if we do this, Minmus's orbit is kind of skewed like this relative to Kerbin. So if you're in orbit and I don't know if you're like are you in low Kerbin orbit like this, or are you further out and you're not getting an encounter? Because if you're not, it's possible that your inclination is not correct relative to Minmus. Oh, you did get into orbit around Minmus. Okay, nice, good. Good. Yeah, that was the biggest thing for me. I didn't understand inclination, and I didn't understand that if you set it as target, then it showed you your relative inclination. I didn't know that for the longest time. Okay, so space places. What? I've got to be honest, I do not like this system for. Oh no. Oh my gosh, come on. Oh. This is how I feel right now. Not that. No, not that. Minimum inclination change isn't that much, even at the worst. Yeah, that's true. If a ship can land on the moon, it can land on Minmus even at max inclination change. Oh, yeah, definitely. Delta V-wise, for sure. Had a retrograde closer to Kerbal for faster orbit to make the encounter. Interesting. So maybe, oh, you were too far, maybe? I usually set orbit altitude height first and do the inclination change when you get past the moon's orbital altitude. Yeah, I've noticed that that's probably the most efficient way to do it. I used to, for the longest time, fix inclination first and then burn, even though it's a lot less efficient. I learned that. I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do this. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, I really, really do not like this, this method for doing this. I don't... This is not fun. This is very odd. I don't know why you can't just place it similar to the place menu for building or something. Why do you have to... I don't know. I don't understand why you have to do it this way. It's very odd, but you know, whatever. It is what it is. Right now we're doing what I call a gilly walk, where we're just floating. You've heard of moonwalk, now get ready for gilly walk. Oh, look at the reflection. How nice. Okay, alright, okay. Let's just stop here. Let's go over here. Let's F5, and let's try this again. So now, alright, sorry, I'm gonna complain about this for 1 second. So, instead of going here, or being able to press I, which you can't even do, I guess you have to be a builder for that menu. But here is where you would open your inventory, but you can't... So you can't deploy from here, you have to... Well, that's interesting. I doesn't open the inventory, but it does close it. You know... I'm going to be real honest in this moment, okay? I was really skeptical about Kerbal Space Program's DLC for the longest time. Because I was like, yeah, I just don't, you know, I don't know. I don't... the stuff that they added, I was like, yeah, I guess it's okay, whatever. But I bought it because I'm like, you know what, I want to support KSP, and people had come in and already asked me like, hey, do you think it's worth it? And I was like, yeah, it's worth it. I'm kind of starting to take that back because this feels so clunky. And maybe it's a mod problem, like maybe there's some mod conflict or something. But from what I've heard people say, I've heard people like, yeah, I avoid the you know, breaking ground stuff, and I was like, yeah, it could be worth it, but I get it now. I think I understand. It is very clunky and not intuitive. I mean, maybe some people are like, oh yeah, it's in my inventory, I need to right click and go to the inventory button here, and then I can drop it. But it's got to be my inventory, and my inventory is not big enough for a jetpack and this. So then you can click here. And then you can't place it with the mouse like you can with the build menu. I think I don't understand that part. That's the biggest part that gets me. So now I have to rotate it with J and L. And then press space to place it. Okay, that's really cool, actually. All right, animations are cool. But why couldn't I just place that down with my mouse? Or these are already placed down, just right click and deploy or something. I don't know. Interesting. All right, so okay, cool. So now we need what? Power. So let's go over here. All right, so it doesn't... Oh, no. if I could have my jetpack while I was doing this, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but okay, it's fine. Let's just carefully tap all of this. Let's go around here. I don't even want to risk bumping into anything. Have it go flying. All right. So I want this now. How can I get it? How do I do this? Why? Wait. Hold on. So do I have to, hold on. So engineer Kerbal. What's happening? How do I... What do I do here? Okay, I can pick that up. Move tool? Oh, no. What am I missing here? What is going on? I think I get it now. This is... I mean, how do you... Well, how did I do that before? Didn't I just... Oh, wait. Inventory. Inventory and like inventory. Went too far. Where's the inventory screen now? Oh, what is happening here? So, oh my gosh, this is driving me crazy. Is there a mod that fixes this or something? I'm gonna go insane. Why can't I pick this stuff up? Is there... I don't know. Is there something I'm missing? Inventory. Kerbal inventory system. Kerbal inventory for all. Deployable inventory. What is this? Cargo parts that can be placed inside inventories in deflated state, and in the inflated state they are inventories themselves. Filling inventory. Fills and empty inventory slots and command pods at launch. Mod adds Kerbal stock inventories to all third-party mod command pods, station hubs, and bases. And of course, Kerbal inventory system. Breaking... TORD, breaking ground, collection of textures, breaking ground, propeller rebalance. Deployable engines, deployable batteries, space docks redeployed, deployable inventory. Cargo parts can be placed inside inventories. I I'm in a deep space drive section that launches on a sensible rocket. What? Are these just... I don't understand. Wait, is it... Wait. Maybe because... Hold on. Maybe because we've already deployed this. At least we got a jetpack on this guy now. Alright, since I've deployed this, maybe I can... disable part, pickup part. Total power available. Why can't I pick up this? Inventory. Alright, this is my inventory. What? Is there a hotkey? H-I-O. Unable to remove helmet. P. So it has to be in an inventory. So... Okay, so then how do I get these guys back to an inventory? Maybe I need to go over here. Oh, no. Oh. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay, so I can't place that down. Can I pick this up? Oh. What is this? So I can deploy this, but I... What is happening? You get this, you get that. But then can I open the inventory of this stuff? No. Alright, let's see. Alright, so how do I get rid of this piece of junk then? I'm over this. I'm over this. Okay, so with this inventory, this inventory, I can pick that up and place that down. All right, what about if I switch over here to you and open this inventory? Does that also let me, like, can I place this? No? Okay, so only engineers. Oh my gosh, okay. Wait. Oh, oh man. Okay, all right. Whatever. We both have jetpacks. I do not care. This is crazy. What is this? Oh boy. All right, there we go. Yeah, there. Well, look at that. We did science experiment. Sure. Can't deploy that. Okay. So all right, hold on. So hold on. So inventory here, can't press I. I want to deploy this again. No, wait, sorry. Inventory. What? All right, we are in engineer inventory mode. Okay, engineer can pick it up. That's right. All right, you pick that up and place that. Wait, no. All right, here we go. I got it. Power generation is now in my... Here we go. We need it here. Close that. Switch to you. Wait, do not go flying, please. Now we open our inventory. Now we can deploy this, but we've got to turn a certain way. Sure. We place that there. What did that say? Deploy part is not on the surface or something? Disable part? And then, so from here, we can't pick up this part, but you can pick up this part. Yes, you can pick this up, put it in his backpack, close here. All right, so then we deploy this thing. No. Okay, so that's deployed. All right, it's flipping things. It's doing stuff. Pick up part. All right. Now let's switch to you again. Go to inventory. Take this, put it in your inventory since apparently this Kerbal can't pick something up off the ground. You know, that leads me to think, can you not even pick up this? If I was just a scientist, could I not pick up an EVA jetpack? I cannot. You're telling... What? This is crazy. I don't understand this. That's fine. All right, I'm done. It's fine. All right, there you go. You get placed down. What else we got here? Switch back to you. Open your inventory. Pick up this part. Put it in your buddy's inventory. Switch back to you. Open your inventory. Place this part here. What a great spot. All right. And then switch back to you. Open your inventory. Click this part. Put it in your buddy's inventory. Close your inventory. Switch back to you. Open your inventory. Place this part. Beautiful. All right. And then switch back to you. Open your inventory. Pick up this part. Oh, boy. Pick up. What's happening? I'm pressing the inventory button, and I'm supposed to be able to pick these up. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. We give up. I'm done. This is... Breaking Ground is not worth it. Don't get Breaking Ground in DLC. That's my view, I think. Yeah, that's, I don't know. I don't know. All right, can we at least put this backpack back in our buddy's back? Yeah, all right, there you go. So, there you go. Let's try one more time. Can we pick this up? No. All right, we cannot pick up these for some reason. These we cannot pick up because they've been deployed, but I don't know why I can't pick these up. Buddy Jacob, I like Breaking Ground. I mean, yeah. It looks like, I mean, I love the idea of you get to deploy stuff in science and stuff like that, but I don't know. It seems too broken for me. And maybe, yeah, maybe that's just, maybe it's a mod conflict or something. That's definitely possible. All right, so let's see. If I go here, pick up part. So what can we do here? Power units required, power units produced. Power state unpowered. Pick up that part. Picking up deployed part would exceed Kerbal carry capacity. All right. So hold on. So let's. Oh wait, F interact. Oh, that opens. Interesting. Oh, okay. Hold on. We have to open this and then. Well, wait, we can't do anything with this because I can't... Okay, hold on, switch back to you. Okay, switch back to you. Open your inventory. Take the backpack off of your buddy and place it down. And if it goes flying off, I don't even care. All right, so now go here, right click, pick up part. Inventory. Just turn around here, turn around, and place. Can I pick up that? Nope. All right, there we go. Let's get you out of the way. Can you pick up this? No. Can you move or rotate it? No. Okay. That's fine. I think I'm... Okay, and there we go again. That's... Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have done this on Gilly. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Get. Yes. Oh my gosh. All right. Close, switch. There we go. Holy moly. Get back. Here we go. All right. Land. Land. Just land. I don't know why. Okay, whatever. That I don't care. Okay. All right, you can go back down here. All right. There we go. Okay. Beautiful. All right. Now, can you pick this up now? No. Okay, so what is this doing? So now we can see total power available 1. Okay, so power units produced, total power available 1, module deployed true. So all right, so what about you? Power units produced. Power state unpowered. Power state unpowered. Power state unpowered. Connection state connected. Power units produced 0. Yeah, I don't know. All right, I'm over it. Okay. Let's get back into the pod. All right. Let's see. You are the scientist, so we need you to go back down here, please. Board. All right. And you, the engineer. If you could be so kindly to go back up here. Actually, let's see. If you're up here and you open inventory, can you pick this up now? No. All right. These are forever stuck on the surface for reasons that are unknown to me. That is fine. Okay. So let's go up and around. Oh, yeah. Can I go in through here? Yeah. Look at that. Boop. Beautiful. All right, let's see how this is going over here. We're not overheating. How much ore do we have? Oh my gosh, basically none. Okay, so let this run for a while. We can see about getting snacks maybe for, let's see, you have 28 snacks left in there. Can you transfer? You can't transfer anything unless you're docked, right? Science is going. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think I wish we would have gotten a Kerbal attachment system. Kerbal inventory system. We might do that. But for now, it's okay. So these are just going to continuously drill. We can move some snacks over, but without RCS, I think that's going to be really difficult. What is a way to do that? You have RCS thrusters over here. We could take off those RCS thrusters. Give one. Or actually, we could take the RCS thrusters off of this. This guy is not really ever going to leave. Yep, let's do that. All right, so Eliler is going to go on EVA and move the RCS thrusters here. Oh, it's too heavy. All right, that's fine. Can we do... Oh, okay, we can do this. So we could say inventory, grab, and place. Oh, okay. and say, oh man, this is going to take a while. Inventory, grab. Oh, wow. Why is it up here now? Oh. What is happening? I think I'm going crazy. All right. Let's quick load again. I don't know what's happening, but I think I'm losing it. It's 7 o'clock. I need to go to the store. All right, let's finish this up. I'm pretty sure Kerbal attachment system, inventory system doesn't work with the breaking ground deployables. Probably not. I'd think at this point, I think I just like those systems working better when it comes to... Now I can't even... Let's see, hold on. Let's see. Okay, let's try this. Maybe if I... All right, hold on. Maybe I think I'm just... Maybe I'm just gonna forget about the deployables and just... not worry about them. Alright, so... This is... Wait, so now I can't deploy... Oh, now I can't deploy this thing! What? How is this broken? Like, I wouldn't be upset if this was the base game, right? The base game has problems, but... This is a DLC. We paid money for this. I mean, we paid money for the base game too, but this is just interesting to me. Maybe we just maybe if we switch and then come back. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, it's from here. Oh wait, but I don't want to deploy it. That's right. Go here. Open this. That's okay. This and then place it down. There you go. Now grab the backpack, give it back to your buddy, and there you go. All right. Now, fly over here. And see, like, I wish, like, I don't have so I can't have like a backpack to move something like this over to there. It's got to be, like, right next to me, I guess. If I place that there. All right, that works. So then we will do the same. Bring this over here. Okay. Jeez. What? Oh man, why? Maybe it's easier. I don't know. I don't know. Let's just let's see. Oh, nice. In sync. All right, so let's do this. Open our inventory. Place that. Where's the backpack? You get the backpack. All right. And now we go over here. We'll take the RCS off of this guy. Place it over there. All right, we'll just do 2 and 2, I think. So, so we'll take you, place you on the ground, take you, place you on the ground, take you, place you on the ground, and so on and so forth. Oh, you know what I should have done? We could send this back to Kerbin. I didn't even think about that. Yep, let's do that. So... Oh, wait, then we gotta move the monopropellant tank. That's fine. We'll do these first. So, first we do this. Okay. Grab this. And place it over there. Oh, okay. Grab this, place it over there. Grab this, place it over there. I'm gonna clip this section here and upload it as a trailer for the Breaking Ground DLC. All right, that's uncalled for. I'm done. I'm just picking. I'm picking. All right. Good vibes. Good vibes. Everything's good. Okay. Can't quite reach yet, so let's just place them all here. Okay, and then let's go up here. Try not to bump into anything. Go. All right, now we should be able to come up here and place them where we need them. Perfect. All right, so let's just do this. Let's do 4 in total. We will do 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, and 1 there. Perfect. Let's see. Got the grill going while science is going. Nice. Making some burgers. Ooh, heck yeah. I think the community accepts talking the game post like 2018. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so what now? We need RCS, right? Or we need monopropellant. There's no, yeah. There is no monopropellant here. We can oh, let's do this. Let's move this hatch temporarily here. Perfect. All right, and then we'll go back over here. Grab a tank of monopropellant. And I guess ideally, like, you're supposed to land closer and have stuff like that. Oh, dang, those are big tanks of monopropellant. Oh, no. I think it'll be fine. Can we take one? Uh-oh, is this tank too large? Due to part attachments. Oh, crud. Alright, what if we, let's land, quick save, go up here, take this part off, attach it there. Now we can take this part. Cool. Okay. Just want to... okay. It's not quite where I said, but that's alright. Okay. On my way, on my way. Wait. What? Oh, that's hilarious. All right. Oh. That's funny. Oh. What is happening? What? Okay. At this point, we probably could have just moved all the snacks by hand, but that's okay. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. I don't, man, I don't even know. Okay. Okay. Inventory, move you, place you, take this. Place. Mm-hmm. Okay, do not place it while we're moving or else it might blow up or something. Congratulations on discovering a new type of motor, the infinity fuel tank. Yes. It will be used in all future builds. Where did it go? Oh my gosh. Shadow of the Leviathan, thank you for the follow, buddy. Oh, there it is. Somehow it ended up over there. Welcome, buddy. Sorry, I'm a little frustrated at the moment. Trying to get this Breaking Ground DLC to work. Is this... Wait, yeah, this is a part of Breaking Ground, right? It adds inventory and everything. Think so. Where did that just go? I don't even... I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's best if I don't say anything at all right now. uh, hmm. Mm-mm-mm. And this is how we kill our horizontal velocity. We say climb. Yes, I'm a genius. All right. Let's just attach that there for a moment, please. Okay. Now, I want to grab that. Why can't we place that? What? I just... Maybe it's because those things are in the way. Let's, Alright, we're doing it this way. I'm over it. I'm over it. I just, it's okay. It's alright. Everything's fine. Okay. New plan. We are going to, decouple. I'm hoping if we... Okay, this was our engineer. Engineer goes up top. Okay. And then scientist, you go on the science lab. Okay, let's make sure research is running. All right, now we're going to switch over to this guy. We're going to temporarily stop the surface harvester, stop surface harvester. Okay, and now what we're going to do is retract all of these real quick. Dang, they retract really fast. Okay, and now we are going to take off from here. After I switch back over here because I forgot we moved that. Okay, take our engineer. Fly over here. Fly over here with the engineer. Go here. Build mode and put this attached. Attached here. Close enough. Okay, and now I'm going to go back over here. Gonna climb back up to the top. Going here. Okay, we are going to retract this. Retract this. Retract antenna. Oh, actually, I can press 2 and 1, and that will just toggle everything. Perfect. All right, so there we go. Everything's retracted. Let's quick save. Let's go back over here. Can we... Let's see. So if we say disengage parking brake, can I say engage parking brake somewhere else? On anything else? We've got a probe core on here, don't we? Whoa! David, thank you for the follow, buddy. Welcome. Chargeable battery. Oh, here we go. Engage parking brake. There we go. All right, so now parking brake is engaged. We should be able to, let's quick save here. We're going to stage. Okay, and we don't have any motor propellant, right? Oh, we have some. Oh my gosh. We have some. We can do this. All right. So let's do this. Move this way. So we're going to move over this way. What are you doing? Drilling on the moon? Actually, we are on a moon. This is the moon of Eve. This is the moon Gilly. We are orbiting Eve, the Venus analog. And I'm currently trying to make sure that this Kerbal has enough snacks and enough enough fuel to get back home, basically. So what I'm gonna do is we've already got. So this is our second lander that's come over here. Uh-oh. That doesn't look like the parking brake is enabled. That's gonna tip over. All right. Well, I don't know. We'll see what happens. All right. So we're gonna go over here quickly. Careful, careful, careful. Let's kill this velocity here and kind of float up. Thankfully, there is hardly any gravity here. Okay, let's set this as our target. And let's do this. Spin back around, not that much. All right, I want to be careful about using the RCS or the monopropellant that we have on board. So let's go up here, go up, and up, up, and up, up. All right, and then spin around. Switch over to docking mode RCS. Yes. Okay, beautiful. Literally, we just did all of that. So that way we can transfer any snacks that we need out of these tanks here, because this unit down here can mine ore and produce snacks all by itself. So what we're going to do is move all of these snacks out of here out of the sections down here and into the sections up here, giving our guy the most amount of snacks, or our gal, sorry, this is Valentina here, giving her the most amount of snacks she can have. Let's just say move all out of here. In here, in there. All right, there we go. We can hit stop on all of those. Now let's actually say out of everywhere else and then into here. So that way all of our snacks get moved to the lowest part of our ship, moving our center of mass down if we can help it. All right, there we go. And let's do the same for fuel. So let's say and monopropellant, I guess, actually. So let's hide the snacks. Monopropellant. Let's say out of here and into here. So you've got some reaction control systems there. Go to lathe, please. Ah, I wish. That would be cool. You're living on Billy. I hope you get to Jewel. Yeah. Let's see. Different Munhee Interplanetary. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to go to lathe at some point. That would be awesome. Okay, so that's all that filled. So here's the thing too, though. I forgot that this whole thing was here. I think we're just going to dock to that and use that to go home. So we're going to have to figure out how to fix this guy. The parking brake was supposed to stop him from falling over, I thought, but I don't know. Okay, so let's do this. I mean, we probably don't need to, but maybe we should move. Let's move all of this fuel into this fuel. Oh, wait, no, because it's only liquid fuel, and that'll set our oxidizer off, so we're not going to do that. Whoa, thank you for subscribing, Sonados. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that, but thank you so much. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube, dude. I really appreciate that. I think we're getting up there. We passed like 100 the other day, and now I don't even know. 139. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys. What in the world? You guys are great. I really appreciate that so much, really. Thank you. Go to Minmus. We probably could. May not in this stream. Probably not, but we could definitely. We have before. Quite a few times, in fact. All right, so let's see. We want to... Oh man, our electric charge is rapidly declining. Speaking of which... Oh yeah, command pod. Okay. Let's undock from here quick. Let's quick save first. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. All right, there we go. Undock. Switch to RCS. Get out of here so we don't have to, so we're out of the way. All right, let's rotate this way. Okay. Go over here. Let's deploy all of our antenna and solar panels again right before we ran out of electric charge. Nice. Now let's head back over here. Or I guess, should we try and flip this thing over first? Yeah, we should probably try and do that first. Let's see what we can do over here. I'm not really worried about fuel now since I know we've got a ton over there, so... let's see. Let's go over here and see if we can flip our friend back over. If we say aim radial out, does it do anything? Nope. All right, so let's go here and just plop down slowly. Uh-oh. Didn't mean to do that. Whoo, just about staged. That would have been bad. All right, slow down there. Slow down. All right, so switch here. Let's retract all of our antenna. And these, they don't break. All right, so we need to... Oh, that's right. We need to remove this ring. I forgot. I meant to remove that before we even left. So, let's go out here. Oh, where's all of our... There we go. Let's have Eliler, our engineer, leave. Dang, this was not supposed to take this long today. Holy cow. All right, let's go over here. There's a docking port under here, right? Yeah. All right, so open our inventory, grab this part. Why can't we grab this part? What? Cannot, what? Oh, you know what we can do? We can just switch over to you. Here we go. And say undock. Of course. There we go. Now we can take this part. Right? Apparently not. Why can we not? Whatever. I don't even care. All right. Get the hula hoop out of here. And now hopefully this should be able to dock to that. Hopefully. And then we can get it standing up straight, hopefully. Let's see. What's the most dangerous orbit you did you have, like pushing it to its limits? Oh, we have pictures of it. It was actually Gilly, and we were like, I don't even think we were I don't know, 60 meters or something from the surface. I don't know. It was crazy. I don't know if that's right. I need to look and see, but I do know it was absolutely insane. Our first flyby of Gilly was insanely close. We have pictures of it. It was hilarious. All right, so let's see. Let's click here and say control from here. That way we can say relative to the surface, we want to aim radial out. Then with all of our reaction wheels, we should be able to do that. I messed up because I put landing legs on this section, but not on the section down here, which is obviously not great. Okay. This is definitely how drills work, right? You could just deploy them and then place them on the ground and you're good to go. Pretty sure that's how that works. All right, so let's do this. And then in here, we will say, where's the probe core? Oh, there it was. It's up higher. Right there, right there, right there, right. Perfect. And disengage parking brake. Wait. Stop the vessel before. Wait, why? We're not moving. Disengage parking brake. Oh wait, it's broken. Engage parking brake, disengage. It says stop the vessel. We're not moving. Horizontal speed, 3 meters a second, 2 meters, 1. Okay, hold on. I think we've just broken it. Oh, crud. Because the moment we undock from this thing's going to fall over again. All right. All right, let's do this. Let's deploy everything. Deploy radiators. All right, deploy all of that. And then we will start the drills here and here. Quick save here. We'll go back to you. You can go back to this lander habitation module. Oh, okay. Whoo. That was close. Imagine you knock this whole thing down. It goes rolling down the hill in 0 Gs. All right, now we go over here. And here's what we're going to do. We are going to watch these tanks until they are full. So we're going to quick save. We're going to full save. And we're going to time warp. We can also check. Yep, this research is going. Okay. Uh-oh. Power's going down. Power is out. That's not good. And they don't auto come back on? Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Dang it. Okay. All right, we need this thing completely full. Oh boy, this is going to take a while. We could set up an action group. Let's see, action group, custom 4. We will say toggle drill. And toggle drill. So 4, that starts it, stops it. Oh, that doesn't start or stop it. Let's see. Get rid of that. Custom 4, click on this. Toggle drill, deploy drill, toggle surface harvest. That's what I want. And then click on this and say toggle surface harvest. And close that. And press 4. There we go. So now they're starting. And we'll just time warp. And before, or well, we can just let the energy go all the way down. They'll stop drilling. Come back around, start drilling again. Oh my gosh, this is going to take forever. Ugh. I don't know what's happening, man. I don't know what's happening. Oh. What was that? Oh. Okay, what if we look over here? Why did this guy blow up? They're not drilling or anything. The drill's not going. The radiators aren't going, but did we just overheat from being on the surface or something? What happened? I have no clue. All right. Well, let's deploy the radiators then. Wait, where are the radiators? Oh, no, the radiators are broken. Oh, no. Dagnabbit. All right, looks like we're taking some off of these then. I should have fixed the radiators. I thought I did for some reason, but I guess those were the vertical antenna. I mean, vertical solar panels. Oh, boy. Alright, so let's... Oh, gosh. Oh, here we go with this. Take this piece off. Of course, we can't fit it in our pocket. It's way too big. We'll try to place it right here. Oh, it didn't go launching somewhere else. Okay. Pick this up. Place it right here. Alright, don't go flying somewhere. Nice. Thank you. We may have appeased the... Ooh, the all-seeing Kerbal. Ha 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 ha. Uh. All right. I know what to do. Something I should have done a long time ago. I don't know why I didn't do this before. Retract everything. Engage parking brake, disengage parking brake, and shut down this engine. And we're gonna move over here. I'm really not sure why I didn't do this before. Whoops. There we go. And engage parking brake. All right. Okay, let's not do that. Why? I've returned 8 hours late, apparently. Did you complete the Eve Gilly mission? We're currently in progress of it. I'm a little frustrated because of how this, works, basically. It's driving me crazy. But, so not yet, but we are in progress of it. Let's EVA our engineer. We need to move 2 of these radiators over. They're a little too far away, so let's fly over there. Somehow 2 of our radiators blew up. Not great. Let's see, can we grab... There we go. All right, grab this. Can I just like place it under me? And it went flying somewhere as per usual. And it's all the way over there. I don't know, man. I think we might just have to postpone this until we get oh my... Oh. I had the most bizarre bug while returning from Minmus yesterday. When reaching the scheduled maneuver node, the game loaded to the flag I'd planted, but it was in space. Then it looped indefinitely. Oh boy. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, we're having some... Yeah, I really don't know what to call the issues that we're having here. We're gonna turn off RCS. SAS is disabled on that ship. So over here, we should be able to retract all of these, retract that. Okay. We're gonna say disengage autopilot. Save. We're gonna say shut down engine. Now we're gonna burn that way. We're gonna turn this way. Okay. I did see your technical difficulties just then, but good piloting on that prior craft. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just we've tried to, I don't know, we tried to deploy the science from the Breaking Ground DLC, and it's clunky to even get placed down, and then now we're trying to move parts from ship to ship, but when you place them, it launches it somewhere else, and if you're moving and then place it, it's blowing up into the ground, and I don't know. All I'm trying to do is, oh yeah, we broke this here, and then somehow that ended up breaking everything on the ship, the radiators and everything else. I don't even know. Honestly, I bet we probably have more, repair kits there. But whatever. We will just do this for now. Why can't we use our RCS? Okay. Oh, we moved all of our monopropellant out, apparently. Whoops. Oh, well. Engage parking brake. Okay. Turn off RCS. Turn off this. All right. We're here. F5. All right. Now, if we switch to this and we EVA our engineer, we should be able to pick up this, our inventory. Operation in progress cannot detach. Okay. Can we open this? Yes, there we go. Okay, we can grab this. So just grab you, place this here. Why can't we place this? All right, there we go. And grab one more. Place you over here. Beautiful. All right. So now we can extend these. Perfect. All right, we can board. We can enter our seat. We can go back over here. We can deploy solar panels. And we can deploy our drills. And we can start drilling again. Let's also deploy radiators. Okay, and let's set up our action group. Enable action group. Action group 4 will be this. Toggle surface harvest and toggle surface harvest. There we go. Now we're harvesting. Beautiful. Quick save. All right, what happens if we time warp? Do we ever completely lose electric charge? Our ore count is increasing. Well, looks like we have electric charge. Okay, we want to completely fill up our ore tanks if we can. And there we go. That is ore tank completely full. And now, is this parking brake not on? There we go. Engage parking brake. Perfect. All right, so now we can pull. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. All right. Retract this drill. Retract this drill. Okay. We can retract radiator. In fact, go back over here. Eliler, I want you to EVA, open your inventory, grab this radiator. Put it over here. Grab this radiator and put it over here because these radiators should not be needed for a while. I'll leave the drills on there though, everything else. Okay, so that looks good. Let's get back in there. All right, quick save. We're quick saving at every moment this time. All right, now we go over here. We need to retract that. We can leave that up. Quick save. Take this. This. Undock. All right, make sure we have parking brake enabled here. Disengage. Parking brake engaged. Looks like it's still falling over. So what we'll do with this then is turn around. We'll go radial out. And then we will activate this engine. And burn, so we go that way. We will prepare to deploy and send directly to Eve. That is where you are going. Full of ore. Oh, maybe we could have. How much Delta V do you have? 1,100? That's probably fine. Okay, ooh. All right, you get out of the way. We need you to go over here. You're going to dock up to this thing without knocking it over. Hopefully. Whoa. All right, you are hopefully going to be able to get to... Let's see. If we take off from here and just go straight. I don't know if that's going to get us there. But let's find out. Oh, nope. We're gonna fall. Okay. Yeah, so there's no probe core on this guy. Is there a probe core on this guy? Forgot about that. Maybe we can move him if there is. Doesn't look like it. Okay, maybe this guy can spin without getting damaged. Oh, man. All right. I think we need to hold off of this. I've got to get to a stopping point at some point. Anyway, it's already 8 o'clock. All right, that's going to be it for today, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for bearing with me. Sorry for being a little perturbed a few times. But tomorrow we will work on getting this thing back to... Oh, you know what I just realized? We could probably do this where... Here's what I'm thinking. Tomorrow, undock this guy, dock to this. That way we have all this fuel in these engines. We move all the ore and stuff into an orbit or like an encounter with Eve, and then we can return home to finish that contract. So unfortunately, I don't think we really got any contracts completed today, which is not great. Save the game. Oh, wait, no. Did we? I don't remember. But we at least made some progress. Sorry it wasn't as much as I was hoping. But, yeah, I got to get out of here. I got to go eat some dinner, feed the animals, and all that. So, thank you guys again. Sorry for the issues there. Classic KSP, if it doesn't make you want to jump out a window, you're are you even in playing KSP, right? This game is a black hole for time. I started playing in May and have already flagged more than 600 hours. I reckon about 75% of that was technical difficulties in VAB building. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, it's a great game. It's wonderful, but it definitely it definitely can have its moments. I'll look into, between now and next stream, we may start using Kerbal inventory system, Kerbal attachment system, so that way we could do things a lot easier. With Kerbal attachment system, we literally could have just like placed a hose between this and then transferred everything we needed and stuff like that. It just makes sense to me to have stuff like that instead of having to physically, you know, connect two things to transfer fuel. So, it's like, imagine every time you went to the gas station to fill up your car, you had to like physically dock with a gas pump or something instead of just grabbing the hose and, you know. Anyway, all right, guys. Well, that's going to do it for now. Like I said, sorry we didn't get further. But look forward to a stream. Ooh, should be tomorrow. Ginseng Bee is actually coming down to hang out in real life. So this weekend, I'm not sure. I probably won't be streaming this weekend, but tomorrow was Wednesday. Yeah, we probably do some streaming tomorrow. So hopefully we will get to Eve finally tomorrow. Yeah, that's all I got, guys. Anyway, 50% done. That's because I was eating dinner. Oh, nice. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you all so much. I really, really appreciate it. Let's, what's EJ doing? Rocket review. Yeah, let's raid EJ. Sure. All right. I'm going to get out of here, guys. Thank you again so much. Thank you for all the new follows. Thank you for the YouTube subscribers. Thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate it. It's awesome that you guys are enjoying this. So thanks for sticking around and looking forward to everything we got going on. So we're going to raid Eric Johnson Space Administration, or EJSA. If you're watching Kerbal Space Program and you've been here a while, you probably know who that is. But he's a cool guy. He's kind of doing space review right now. But I'm actually looking here. Actually, we're going to 24/7 Kerbal real time. Check that out. Awesome project. I really love it. Go in there, put something in the chat. There may not be an actual person there streaming that you can chat with, but just give it a shot. Take a look at it. Kerbal real time. It's a 24/7 real solar system. Technically the Sol system mod. But it's 24/7 server that's running the real solar system, synced up with real time with no reverting or fast travel or anything like that, or time warping or anything. So I don't know. It's really cool. Check out the project. There's info there. It's really cool. So, all right, that's what we're gonna do, guys. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully we actually get to Eve. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much again. I appreciate it, and we will catch you all next time. See you guys. Huh.